proper risk management, but also the plan. It's like Jordan says basketball, Moody references it in a different way. But at the end of the day, if you don't have a plan or a structured way to make money, then you're gonna be confused when the market opens or when it is ranging. And as Jordan mentioned, identifying, is the market gonna go up? Is it gonna go down? Or is it gonna go sideways? I don't know, but I'm gonna have a plan for each scenario and a tool to use in that case. And when it happens, then you know what to do. It's like coming down the court and you see two big men staring at you and you're a little guy. Well, you're not gonna pull up a three because you know they can block it. So, hey, you're either gonna dribble around them or kick the ball out to somebody in the corner and then they can shoot the three. Or if you see somebody in the inside and you got two big men checking on you, you can hit somebody for the layup and they can go in and do a layup. That's it. Because you kind of know what the plan is going into it, and it releases nerves and anxiety. But if you don't have a plan, you can have all the sort of preparedness you want. You can have your tickets laid out, like Dennis said, instead of just picking one. The market opens and you're like all over the place. And then you're like, oh, I'm gonna try to catch this rally. And then you're like, oh, I missed it. And then you're like, oh, I'm gonna go buy puts now. And then you're like, oh, I missed it. And then you're like, oh, turn back around. So I'm gonna buy calls now, or I'm gonna buy shares. And man, you just executed 3 trades in the opposite direction every time and you lost.
Wake up, Letha.
Look, one thing that I'll add to that, what Tashabi was asking. I like how Jordan was saying, all right, let's talk about preparation. We could definitely talk about preparation, but what I'll add to what everybody was saying is, and if you join the boot camp, you'll see what we're talking about. Basically, when you develop a trading plan, this is preparation right here, right? You're getting all the information, you're getting all the knowledge, you're trying to utilize it, you're charting up your chart. Let's say, I'm saying you had a watch list. Matter of fact, you say, you know what, I don't want this whole 3. I only did 2 stocks, but I'm only gonna choose this 1 stock, right? You wake up in the morning, right? You got your trading plan. Let's say you're following the STRAT or you're trading off EMAs, whatever your strategy is, that's your strategy. Let's say that that's about to happen. The thing is, you now have your plan and have your strategy. This is how I enter my trade. This is how I get out my trade. The thing is, when it happens, if you don't do it, you start to create that habit. Even though that is your trading plan, your action and your body, your emotional, everything, how it reacts, because you're gonna be like, oh, okay, how your body reacts and everything, you have to be aware of that, right? Because that's how you have to transform that. Because if you're reacting scared, now you have to learn how to be calm and like, okay, I'm scared. Let's not be scared, right? So this is to basically close out my point is, if you don't follow your trading strategy and the market is closed and you see like, man, it hit my mark and I didn't enter and everything happened, you know what you tell yourself? I'm not respecting myself. Let's embarrass yourself. I'm not respecting myself. I respect my boss. I respect my wife. If this person tells me to go use the bathroom, I was just in jail. I went and did it. My boss is telling me to go pick up this piece of paper. I'm agitated with life itself, but I went and did it. But you just gave yourself a plan to become successful and you didn't respect yourself. Let's build respect for ourselves. And that's the biggest thing. Are you going to respect what you told yourself you're going to do? You told yourself you're going to wake up in the morning, you're going to brush your teeth. Did you do that? Or did you get on the phone and start having a conversation? You told yourself this morning, you know what? I want to change my life and I'm going to wake up and I am going to start exercising. You woke up and you didn't do that. We have to change that. We have to change the respect and how we look at ourselves. Right? But we could definitely talk about preparation. Preparation is, we've been talking about preparation, you know what I'm saying? But it's more so like everything that you develop, and I kind of talked about it right now, that was kind of preparation. Like you just have to come up with a plan, and that plan that you come up with, right? You come up with plenty of plans, right? And I'm proud of everybody, I'm proud of myself. You wake up and you go to work, you know how much money you need to make, you know how much money you're making right now, to survive or to live the lifestyle that you're living. So you have a plan and you're respecting that plan right now. We just have to add to that plan. You know what I'm saying? And what you have to realize is when you're doing something new or building a new habit, you won't do it tomorrow because that's not what you're normally doing. Whatever you do today is what you're going to do tomorrow, but that's your habit. It's easier said than done because that is your habit. If you was playing PlayStation all day yesterday, you didn't get on this Zoom. You're playing PlayStation right now, but you're not hearing me because you're playing PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that about life. That's why it's easy for us to go, oh, let's run a class, let's do this, because we're so used to doing this. It's the reps, it's the reps. If you continue to do it, your mind is going to force you to go do it. Like, sometimes I don't even know it's Thursday and I'm like, oh, no, oh, wait. It's not even an alarm that hit. It's just like, I know I got to do a class at 5:30. And it's just like my mind. If I don't do it, my mind is going to be like, hey, we're supposed to be doing something we like to do. It's going to trigger you. Just think of anything, even a bad habit. Think of a bad habit that you're trying to stop doing. And think about every time you do the bad habit. You even tell yourself like, man, I got to stop doing this. That's a bad habit. Telling yourself that you got to stop doing it. Because you're telling the negative thought, hey, we got to stop doing this. And the action that you do after that is not, you don't stop doing it. So your subconscious mind is like, oh, okay, cool. We believe this. It doesn't matter if that's not true because your subconscious mind does not know it doesn't know time. It doesn't know what's real. That's why I say lie to yourself. Lie to yourself. That's the trick. That is the gem right there. Lie, I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. Wake up. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. Change your words. That's like, man, I can't afford this. How can I afford this? A lot of us read Robert Kiyosaki's book, right? So you have to, what I understand is that we're in the age of information. A lot of people have the information, but they ain't utilizing it. That's what it is. We know what to do. You're just not doing it because you programmed yourself to do something else.
And that's why you got to be prepared.
You feel me? And D-Wiz said it.
Don't you complete, George?
So Moody, go look. Question. You just said program yourself. How do you delete the old program and reprogram? So I'm all for. What's that next piece?
Great question, DC. What did you go from like? So
Man,
DC,
I'm gonna start.
hold on, Moody, hold on.
You know,
Moody, hold on real quick. Let me just bounce off a DC question. So how do you go from, like DC said, you just a trader, just been taking L's for like since you started. You just relying on signals too much. You learn the education, but you don't like perform well when it's time to perform, and you're not consistent.
Quit your job, bro. You'll be consistent.
Hey, Dennis, for real. I think quitting your job, I think depending on your financial situation, I think that will put pressure on people that
exactly.
Like you were saying,
But
like
that's what you need. That's what you need, bro. Pressure. You don't got no
always go back to a job.
Not saying you, but when you don't got no pressure, right? All right, trading don't work. It's all right. It's cool. I get paid next week. I get a check next week. I'm good. All right. Yeah, I'm down on myself. Damn, I lost a couple of dollars, but it's good. I got a check coming next week. When you quit your job, you're looking like, damn, I lost 1,000. Shit, nah. I gotta get back in these candlesticks because I don't got no check coming next week. So quit your job, bro.
So you think you gotta put the fear in somebody? You think it's like, hey, I gotta put the fear. You gotta put the fear in somebody.
You don't got no, when you don't got no fear, you don't got no reason to
not financial advice.
Yeah.
Not financial advice, definitely.
But hey, Dennis is right. Every time I got fired, every time I quit, I leveled up. I got a better job. Every time I got fired, I got a better job. Every time I quit, I got a better job.
Jordan says it every time, bro. Like, people ask Low Jordan, why you do this, you trade this and that. You so nice, your trade's fire. Bro, this is all he got. Not saying it's all you got, but yo, this is it. Like Jordan ain't going back to the corporate world. This has to work. This has to work. I have to learn this. I gotta make money because I ain't got no check coming next week.
That's true,
Yeah,
but I'm
and I
also with the not financial advice part. I'm also a different type of person than most, bro. And some people will crack under that. Under that, I just lost money and I don't have a job and I don't know what to do. And I said, people kill themselves over this shit.
Yeah, they do.
So not to say the one size fits all answer is quit your job, but if you are the type of person where when you pushed up against the wall, you either fight what's in front of you or you turn around and like break the wall. You got two options instead of crumbling up and crying. Then I think it is a decent approach once you have a reasonable amount of savings set aside. Because we're recording.
I got a question though. This is for like all y'all, but I understand what you were saying about having the money set aside. But once again, Jordan, I think consistency has to go with that too, because you can say I can just start a number. I can say I can have a year's worth of salary in my bank account, whatever. But if I have a year and a half for me just to learn how to master something, the pressure is going to be on me. Even if I'm living just like a normal life, if I'm living just beyond my means, not taking on anything special, and if I say to myself, okay, I got this money in my account, I'm willing to take it, just not work anymore. And if I got to blow $40,000, $50,000 to learn how to trade, which is like college education, then I'm willing to do that. But the pressures will get on you eventually.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna answer your question right now. It's so magical. Can you identify that you answered your own question? You literally said, if I give myself a year, it's gonna put pressure on me. So give yourself 100 million years.
What?
You know where I got that from? Jeff Bezos. I forgot what he called it, but it was like the 10 million year strategy. It was basically, look, I'll break it down. What I could remember when I watched the video, it was a presentation he was giving. He was talking about pressure, and he was saying, if somebody has to learn something, right, or if you want to accomplish a big goal, like this is what he used. He said, if I gave you I forgot what word he used, but basically this task to complete world hunger in 10 years or 20 years, you will have pressure. You will feel like you cannot accomplish that. Your mind would not even start thinking of solutions because you'd be like, man, bro, 10 years to complete world hunger? He said, but if you give yourself 100 million years, I forgot the number he said, but if you tell yourself, hey, I'm gonna give you 100 million years to figure out how to, end world hunger, you're gonna be like, okay, 100 million. As soon as you tell yourself 100 million years, you're like, bro, what? I got a lifetime. Of course, you're not an average person's not gonna start thinking, oh, I'm gonna leave a legacy. All I gotta do is have children, and keeping, what I'm saying, they continue to complete the task. A regular person's not gonna think that, but at the end, I'm not gonna say that, but because I don't know, but that's just what I would think. But if I know I have a lot of time to complete something, you know what I'm saying? It takes away the pressure. But you also have to be someone that is like anal at executing and just drilling in. Why? Because if you give yourself too much time, you become complacent. If you're already a complacent person, if you're already telling yourself, hey, I want to do this, or I want to accomplish this, or I want to do this for my children, or I want to do this for myself, and you can't accomplish it, and you give yourself the excuse where it's like, well, I'm not making this much money, man, I gotta go get myself a second job. That means, to me, when I hear that, okay, let me see how I can help that person reprogram their minds, learn language different. You know what I'm saying? Jordan does it for me to this day. Like, hey, Moody, I know you come from love, and I know you coming out of love, but it's just the way you said it, and you said it with so much passion. Like, some people would have took that great, but if you would have used these words, it would have came off like more so, as a suggestion and not sounding like you're demanding or telling someone to do something. I'm like, oh dang, I really wasn't. I was suggesting. He's like, I know you're suggesting it, bro, but it's your form of speaking. So that's what I would try to do for someone. Is like, okay, you know, Jordan does it all the time. Like, I see how I be talking to Luther and we be going through our little psychology session, or therapy session, rather me say, but Jordan, like today, like when I walked off, I heard him talking and I was like, dang, bro, I can't wait till I'm at that level to, at the moment, not after the fact, think of it, but at the moment, use those words. Like, he's like, you know, Luther, we just have to just work on your language and how you speak to yourself. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like Luther received that so well because I seen his reaction. He's like, man, you know what? You're right. He says that with me too, but it's more not combative. It's more like, let me get my point across to you first, Moody, so you can understand me a little bit more. And then we get to understand each other, even though I understood him, but it's the words that I'm using to be able to connect with him, right? So, you know, I don't know, I just said a lot, I feel like, but those are the
That's your
things.
lesson on pressure.
You feel me? And lesson on pressure. And then to answer that other question, man, I'm gonna have to, like, I pay for my therapy session. I'm gonna have to start charging out for this, man. No, joke. Look, on the real, DC had a good question. Like, all right, cool. How do you start to reprogram your mind? How do you start to reprogram your mind? Easy as heck. Super easy, because it's right in front of your face. That's programming you is right in front of your face. And if it's not in front of your face, it's in your pocket. If it's not in your pocket, it's really close by. You're not gonna leave it alone. You have it, so you love it more than your wife. You love it more than your children. There it is. Thank you, Jordan. It's your phone. That's how you start to reprogram yourself. The first thing you start doing, this is called a smartphone, right? A smartphone. It's you either going to use it because it's a smartphone. This is the age of information. Here you go. You can stay at home and become a billionaire right here. It's right here. Do you know how to utilize it? Or is it going to utilize you? Because it's a brand, right? I only bought this phone because it's Apple. I know that. I'm trying to impress somebody. I know that. I know I don't want to, but I know that that's what it is. Because I could have just got me any regular phone. I could have went to Metro PCS. My mom taught me that a long time ago. It's pride. We all have it. We all have, it's just where you're going. Are you going to feel the good side or the evil side, you know? But Jordan got his hand up. But I'm gonna answer that question on how you start to reprogram it.
Can I ask one question off of that, Jordan, real quick? Just my last question.
Damn, Jordan, like, can I get my question?
It's off the reprogramming. So do you find Jordan and Moody too? Because I know y'all, you know what I'm saying. Do you guys, from beginner traders and just people that are not consistent enough, do you see that some of the biggest issues is they're trying to recover mentally? They're trying to chase the big losses that they had over the span of months or years, or is it they don't have the patience to want to learn the skill and recover the losses, or be more consistent?
Both. But we're gonna circle back to the first question that DC had before we end up 30 minutes down the road. When it comes to reprogramming, I think you need to look at yourself, right? Analyze yourself, analyze what leads you to whatever mannerisms, habits, thought patterns that you have, whether that's, you know, who you hang around, right? Are you more heavily impacted by who you hang around? Are you heavily impacted by what you see visually? Are you heavily impacted by what you hear? You know, and then whenever you figure out what is causing that impact on you, reprogramming yourself is part of switching those stimulus, right? So if it's, I'm trying to quit cursing, let me turn off all this trap rap and put on something that's not with a bunch of cursing, right? That's an easy way to switch over if you know that your cursing and trap rap is kind of tied together, all right? But if you know, hey, I don't even watch that stuff, but you know, or listen to that stuff, but you know, you be watching Richard Pryor and he over there cursing out, you know what I'm saying? Like, figuring out what it is. It's your friends. You know, I don't watch TV. I don't listen to that type of stuff, man. I listen to jazz music, man, and you know, classic music. But you go around your friends and they cussing up a storm, and that ends up coming on part of you. So that's my my 2-minute 2 cents.
But yeah, and I'm gonna say real quick about the reprogramming, like to touch my point, but I want to touch on like how he described it. That's real. And if you do that long enough, at least for like 30 to 90 days, what happens is you go back around those same friends and your spirit will get like disturbed because you're no longer there. You're no longer vibing on that frequency. You have ascended a little bit more. You're on a higher frequency. So if you go around it, you're not going to want to be around it. And even if you want to, because you're going to feel, it's going to feel different because they're going to look at you different. Like, you changed. No, you changed. I'm the same. I wanted more for myself. You changed. You know what I'm saying? Because you're looking at me different. I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that. But my way that I was going to say, like your phone, right? Go on your phone. What do you normally get on? Facebook, Instagram, whatever, TikTok, Twitter, Snapchat. Those platforms that you normally get on, that's not Discord, because Discord is helping you. It's like making you look at stuff, and then you might go research something. Look at what you do after you leave Discord. Look at what you do when you're on Instagram or whatever. If you watch funny videos, what you need to start doing is hit them little 3 buttons right here. They got like 3 little buttons on each post and start snoozing folks. If it's hard for you to delete people off Facebook because they negative and they always talking bullcrap, and you see that, hit that, snooze them for 30 days. Because you're not gonna be able to delete it because you have an emotional attachment to that person. You don't feel like you're doing something, oh, I'm doing this. Like, you don't even want to have those thoughts. Just snooze them. Boom. Sooner or later, you'll realize, like, oh, I don't even want this person on my page. You either delete them or just keep snoozing them every time they pop up after 30 days. You know what I'm saying? Do that as well when you're on anything, especially like Instagram, right? Because Instagram is just photos and videos that you're watching, or TikTok as well. Unfollow. Stop following Nicki Minaj. Stop following Meek Mill and all these other people. They're not helping you. They're marketing something to you. Their brand. That's why you keep going back and listening to their music or going to do whatever. They're branding you. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So all you have to do, and if you don't want to delete them, start following more things that you like. Like if it's investing, it doesn't matter if you already follow one person, go follow a whole bunch of them, mess up your algorithm. That's what's called reprogramming. Fuck up the algorithm. Because now, and all you have to do too, if you like the algorithm, it takes time to mess up. Sometimes go on your iPhone settings, don't put your charger on, right? And don't let your phone lock. Leave that crap, even on YouTube, leave it running on mind stuff, whatever, like leave it running on things that you want to see. Why? Because you're trying to reprogram yourself. So every time you run to YouTube, your algorithm is going to show you something about those videos you're watching. If you was watching 19 Keys, if you was watching Earn Your Leisure, if you was watching Moody, if you was watching Jordan, MSC, guess what's going to continue to start popping up there now because you frequently watched it. Imagine you watch 2 of my videos that be like 4 hours long. You're just going to start getting not only my videos, but now people that are talking on charts. Why do you think I be finding all these people? It's because I'm going to that frequency, and I'm going to stay there. It's going to keep feeding me that. But as you're reprogramming yourself, what happens in that situation, because I'm done after this one, not done, but I'm saying I'm done with this topic. When you're doing that, what's going to happen is if you do it all today, you're going to like it tomorrow, possibly the 3rd day or something like that. Your mind's going to start doing something else, like, because you reprogrammed yourself. Jordan, funny. You reprogrammed yourself, right? So your mind's going to look for the next thing. If it was your phone that you always ran to look at stuff, it's going to go to the negative friends or this. And all you have to do is be conscious of that and say, no, let's go do this. Because you're running away from what you actually like, because your conscious is making you run away from it. I mean, I'm sorry, your subconscious mind is making you run away from it because that's what it's used to. Your conscious is like, do we want this? And that's it. Your 10% rules your 80%. But my bad, go ahead. Next question.
I love it. I love it. Thank you.
Did that make sense though? Because I don't know. I'd be
Oh yeah. Both of y'all made sense for sure.
And
I mean,
DC know what he was doing, bro. I caught on to you, Mr. DC. Mhm. Yeah, preparedness. Did we talk about getting prepared? Did we actually talk about getting prepared when it came to trading at all?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so. Um,
Yeah, no, we talked about the psychology of getting prepared. And stuff.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, not like we didn't say nothing that mattered, but I did want to apply it to the trading.
Let's get it.
So when it comes to being prepared with trading, it's kind of like basketball. No. On a serious note though, one aspect of it is like any of us right now could get up, go to our cars, and drive to the store. Like the store could be closed, but we could all get up, go in the car, drive to the store, like not thinking about it, right? There's not a crazy amount of preparedness we have to take because, like we talked about before, we all have done that tons of times, reps, right? So that's when we talk about like, because you said the thing about the watch list and analysts breaking stuff down or whatever the case is. I stopped setting that watch. I stopped making watch lists because I can just wake up, pull up a chart, and just go right there. All right. But that takes preparedness from learning, right? Just like you driving to the store, it takes preparedness from you learning to drive. So you can create a watch list. You can use different websites that we covered, such as Finviz, such as Chartmill, such as whatever stock chart, right? You can go through different websites and look at different things that are up. You can go through your own charts and look at stuff. So it's a matter of knowing what you want and going off of that. If you know you want swings, right? Like I talked about earlier, how do you find swings, Jordan? Depends on what I feel like doing. You know, do I feel like finding a swing instantaneously? I go to the bots in the Discord. Those are swings that are already set. Now just look at the chart. You know, if I'm looking for a swing based off of any stock and not just those stocks or any stock, I'm gonna go to my chart and start flipping through. But you have to have a plan before you can get prepared, right? You can't get prepared for nothing. You have to have a plan, and then you can prepare to execute the plan or prepare to perform the plan, right? So you have to be able to brainstorm too. And it's like all the stuff ties together, man, because you can't really form a plan without knowledge. Because what are you going to plan if you have no awareness of what you're trying to accomplish? And if you have a destination, but you don't know how you're going to get to the destination, you can't create a plan. I want to get rich with stocks. How you create a plan? I don't know. I don't know nothing about stocks.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you have to go get the education first. Then you start performing with the education you have, getting those reps. And now you're like, oh, my plan is to get rich with stocks by swing trading these stocks that have these patterns, because I know from the times I've done it that this is something I can do consistently and successfully.
No, that's real. And one thing I would say, because you was talking about that's preparation, but you need a plan to have preparation. And to Shabi, let me know, because when I speak from my own experience. So like when I hear that question, right? Because we're gonna talk about a plan and preparation. When I hear that question, like I try to always put myself as a student and someone that doesn't know nothing, right? So sometimes, right? Because sometimes I fail to do that. But I know if I was asking that question and I was new to a Discord, personally me, if I'm asking somebody that, I'm basically asking like, what's the plan? And if they're talking to me like how Moody's talking or Jordan's talking, I'm gonna take it as like, dang, you're not really telling me what to do. But you're really, now that I'm where I'm at, I've learned you're literally telling that person what to do and what to do to be successful. Why? Because I've had somebody tell me, start trading off the 1 hour time frame, lost money. Had another trader tell me, hey, use the 30-minute time frame, lost money. Why? Now that I'm where I'm at, I understand is because of the plan. The plan, when you need a trading plan, but guess what? You don't need Moody's trading plan. You don't need Jordan's trading plan. You need your trading plan because we're all completely different. And that's why I say trading is personal. You will find the time frame that best suits you to day trade or swing trade and things of that nature. And then you'll find other individuals that see things like you see it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna see a circle completely different. Somebody might see it like an oval. Somebody's blind and says, I see it like, I don't know, because I don't know what blind people see things as, because I see it, even if I close my eyes, I know what it looks like, right? But you know, things of that nature. I just wanted to add that to just let you know, like, to let everybody, anyone know, like, when you ask any question, you're gonna hear someone's experience. You're not gonna hear, and it's wrong if somebody tells you this is gonna work for you 100% of the time, because you're not that person to know how to execute that 100% of the time. That person has went through those reps, right? And that's what's successful for that person. And you can become as successful as that person utilizing the strategy, but you have to put in those same reps. But yeah.
Next psychology topic.
You sound like you like, Louis, run.
That definitely sound like Luther.
When you say it's personal, Moody, that's right. Because when you in front of that screen, you hear me now?
Huh?
Luther, put the bottle down, Luther.
Internet messed up. You hear me now? Messed up.
Yeah,
we
You hear me?
Yeah,
You hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, but Moody, right. It is personal, you know, because you're the only one in front of that screen and you got to execute exactly what's going on. And I appreciate Lauren today because everything you got to, she was saying today, like you got to simplify it. You got to come up with something that's simple for you. And when it's time, when that moment comes, and you get them, like you say, you get them reps, and it just got to be personal. You got to execute what you see, you know, because I realized today, and the more and more I think about it, I can trust myself because I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'll be talking about. And and if I give myself time on them contracts, it won't be no pressure. Instead of me going one day, that weekly, give myself a month. I still can make it a day trade because I have the money to put up just for me. I can put the money up on a longer, give myself some time. And if I'm not right that day, I won't lose as much. You know, instead of just sitting there like I was today in no man's land for a while, you know, even though my thesis was right, if I would have had a longer time frame, it wouldn't have been no pressure to get out the contract. Just thinking now, if I had like 3 weeks, I could have sat there and held it and probably participated in that whole move. Because the day they want to, yeah, I'm talking about the day when I was in the video. If I'd have had like 3 weeks, if I'd have got a 3-week contract now.
Now,
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm still.
You
I was
would have
right.
stayed in if you just trusted yourself and didn't exit because you finally went back to profit and traded the chart rather than your P&L and emotion.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was a great trade, but you exited on what was a great put entry and you was already in puts.
Yeah.
That's all it was. It don't matter 3 week, 8 week, 27 week expiration. That don't matter, right? So it broke support and you got out because you finally were back in profit, when that was the key that said you right, you need to stay in and get your money.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And I had another trade I was right on, and we was talking about it. I need to get that video. I need that video so I can listen to myself explain that, because I think it's gonna help me out
It
a
will.
lot.
It
A
will.
lot, because I kind of detailed that 100% right. And I don't know why, I should just go with my mind. But when I see Jordan change the lines on his, and I changed mine with his, but I'm like, on my line, it already had done broke the wedge.
How that happened?
So that was the entry. That was the entry right there. I can't wait to go back in it.
No,
And
listen, watch yourself, and you could go to any one of these lives that you know that you was on and you was speaking. It's always good to go watch yourself. Like I never understood that till my wife made me like pull up my tripod, and she made me watch myself live trade with people and even take trades on my own. And I looked at that, and I seen Rob just post that the other day, and it reminded me of that. When I seen it, I was like, oh, I'll never do that again. That was so stupid. Like I don't understand why I said that. Like, why? Like, and I understood, like I knew the right thing, but it's still like, but I was able to see myself do it. You know what I'm saying? That goes like with the respect thing. But to relate the personal things about trading to you, I don't know if it's gonna relate, but I hope it does. I drove trucks before, right? And when I was driving a truck, they had the trucks that we were driving. I forgot what you call it, but we couldn't go past, like I think it was like 90 miles an hour or something, right? It don't matter how much you pushed on the gas, you couldn't go faster than that, right? But it was like it's like one of the trucks that you drive. You just didn't need CDLs, right? And it was for a company called Williams Sonoma. But the guy that was training me to drive the trucks, he was teaching me. He was like, "Bro, we can go faster than 90 miles an hour." I was like, "Bro, I already tried. You can't." He was like, "Yeah, you can, bro." So I look at it like trading. It's just when you know the setups. Is when you're driving on the highway, you got to know the setups, and you could probably, I think is going to relate if you ever did it before. If you drive behind another trucker that's driving and you at least get close enough, it's like the momentum of his speed takes you with him. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're driving on the road, and I seen the miles just going up to like 100, and I'm just like, what the heck? But it was just because I was going my top speed, and and he was just driving. I was just trying to stay like tailgating him or whatnot. But does that relate to it? Have you ever done that on the highway, like truck driving, being close to a truck and like feeling like your truck's going much more faster now?
nah, I don't ride behind people like that. I'm too cautious. But anyway, hey Jordan, go back to that chart, Jordan, please.
Okay, I will. I just want to make sure Moody's aware of this state of aerodynamics.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that at all.
Yeah,
I don't do that at all.
Bruh, I just gotta look out for you, bro. Dang. And yeah, Truck D-Win said,
Bro, don't look out for him, bro. Listen,
Yeah.
don't show people how I am reckless.
Moody,
I
don't
thought I
get
was gonna relate.
again, bro. Don't ever
do
get
not get back in no truck.
God.
You stay out the truck, Moody.
That's why
I
God
don't do
got
that.
me here. I'm at
Yeah, I don't do that, buddy.
Yeah, bro. Don't let this boy drive you, Hall.
And you know I'm listening to him. But Jordan, you see how what you did with your line? I had my line a little closer. I had my lines on the body, and that's how.
Like this?
And well, when I was connecting that body and the other green candle, well, go up a little. The second candle, the one down here, and bring that up a little more. Bring that up. No, the top one. The top one should be down, and bring the top one. No, the one at the bottom. Yeah, now go all the way up on that one. Go all the way up on that one. No, yeah, no, it wasn't like that. But anyway, from that, Yeah, from that, I don't. But anyway, yeah. And if you bring the top part up, go all the way up to the top. That no, Jordan,
Bring the top part up.
no.
That's
Okay,
what I'm
go.
doing.
Okay, that kind of stay. Key that right there. Now the top. Now the second count at the bottom. The second one. I don't know how to explain it. But anyway, you see if you that candle, now bring it up all the way, now bring it up, the top part up a little bit.
What candle?
I mean, not the candle, but that line, that
Is
line
it
right
a
there.
straight line? Is it a horizontal? Is it
The
diagonal?
horizontal line, the horizontal,
Oh,
yeah.
so right here?
Yeah, 138. And I knew that 138 is the rejection. 138 is the rejection. And it came there, and it also, I was waiting. I said, man, if it break that line, and it break that trend line, I'm gonna go with it. And you kind of like changed it a little bit. I don't know what you did, but I didn't even take the trade. Then you said, did you take the trade? And I was like, man, but I be seeing this in real time, and I be trying to get in your mind, you would take the trade with no problem. And I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between somebody like me and you that just actually just say, I'm gonna take this trade here because it makes sense, or the probabilities or whatever. The probability was the trade was right because it was a rejection of the support, the resistance line, and it was a break of. And then I waited on it to break that that, I guess it's a rising wedge. Is it a rising wedge? A rising wedge is bearish, right? It's a bearish pattern. As soon as it broke, I should have took the trade. And then it broke above it. Another trend line broke above it. I don't know what we saw that one at. When did that happen? Dang, I think it was early on when y'all was telling me about I should think about timing and stuff. Yeah, that's the pattern right there. Yeah, that's the pattern. Close to it anyway.
No, that is it.
Oh, it is it?
That is it.
Yeah.
Look, down,
Oh, very flat.
right?
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was lovely. That
Yeah.
was textbook.
It's all good, bro.
Oh, good, bro. You got it Monday or Tuesday when the market open.
Tuesday. Or if you trade crypto, you got it right now. Pow, baby.
Oh yeah.
You want a 15-minute 2 liter?
Oh snap! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, we going 15? All right, what we
Oh
got
my
on
god! Are we breaking? Are
Here
we
we
Let's see
go.
what BC
Are we doing it again? Are we
Let's see
doing
what
it
BC
again?
breaking
doing.
resistance? Or are we
Alright.
going back to support?
All right, let's do it. Let's see where we at right now.
Let's
We'll be
go.
that
What is
pivot
the
look
pattern?
like
Hey, what
BC.
is the pattern right now? Hold on. What is the pattern that you see? And I'm gonna just give you 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 4 candles. What pattern is that?
The last 4 candles.
The last 4 candles.
Yes.
What pattern?
It's a
bull
pennant,
flag,
right?
Fast. You gotta speak fast, bro, before everything.
That's a pennant. That's a pennant, right?
Just bull. Just look. You just say
It's
bull.
bull.
Bull
Bullish
flag.
pennant.
Yeah.
Bull
Bullish
flag.
pennant.
Bullish pendant. Yep. Yeah. You could. Yeah. I call it a flag or a pendant. It don't matter. Yep. Now, hey Jordan. Can you bring?
I ain't letting that slide, bro.
No. I was gonna show him the inverted head and shoulders in it.
I can't let my man. Ugh, they spell pennant wrong. Yeah, let's fix that. I can't let him go out like that. We're not finna teach him wrong, bro. A
Okay.
pennant is gonna have the lower highs and higher lows. All right. That's a bull flag, just a flag, because all these highs are the same. We not letting them go out like that, bro. Because
Okay.
I was just gonna show him it was gonna break out, but go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah.
Don't let them go out like that. You're right. Break it down. Go back to the picture. You fact. That's a good teacher right there.
Well, what I was doing, I was using the body. I would have used the body, so that's what I was doing, using the body. I try to use the body more than I use the
Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
use the body more than I use the
In the wick.
wicks. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
So-
just regardless, just keep in mind the bull flag can go sideways. Flags can go sideways. They usually won't go perfectly sideways, but they can go at like a little angle. But when you have the highs and lows converging on each other, that's when you're gonna get the pennant, not a flag. Just so you know the
Tenfold.
technical stuff.
Always
Tenfold.
remember the pennant looks like a triangle.
No,
like a minute.
no question. Just throwing this out there. What
High
is-
lows and lower highs.
Hey, and I just want to throw this in there. Sorry, DC. And the pennant, even though we found it on that 15-minute time frame, that was a bull flag. Understand that just happened quick. The bull flag can do it quick. It can bull flag for on a bigger time frame, or even on a smaller time frame. It can bull flag longer and stuff like that. So it's just about understanding that. When you know that, then you're like, okay, cool. We just got to time it right. But if it's
Can you go on a lower time frame? Can you go on a lower time frame to see how it look?
it's gonna look beautiful. It's gonna on a lower time frame. It's gonna drag out bigger. Jordan, Jordan, draw it out first. Dang. Oh, well, you're gonna be able to. See,
Yeah, see, I would have went. I would have
if you go
touched
to
the
a
body.
1 minute
See, I
time
would
frame,
have
it's
went
gonna
with
be
the
even
bodies
longer.
of it.
If you go to a 1 minute time frame, it's gonna be even longer.
Yeah.
That's what you have to understand. So if you're on a 1 minute time frame, the bull flag, sometimes they happen quick. It's just like one right there that happened on his pole. That you see his pole from the bottom, that was a bull flag on a 1 minute chart. And then it gave you another big old bull flag. But the 1 minute gave you so many patterns inside of that. Man, see, I didn't even have to tell him where it was. Come on, man, bro. Stop playing. Bow! Stop playing with him.
I wonder if it's gonna retest. I wonder if it's gonna retest.
And you see, oh, hold on. I gotta shout out my girl Lauren. You see where he just drew the bull flag? That's why I was just like, bruh, I'm about to fall asleep. Like Lauren's killing this. Where he just drew the bottom of his bull flags is what she was doing when she was drawing her line. And she was like, this is how I find my support. And this would be my level. And she's a swing trader, so she doesn't need much lines because she's gonna let her trade play out. You see, look, Jordan just did it, literally. Because she's just, man, it's the same thing. Everybody's looking at the same thing, you're just doing it differently.
Inside candle, bullish break. So it's a 3, 2, 1 right
He
there.
was gonna say something.
A 3, 2, a 3, 1, a 3, 1, 2,
2-1-2.
a 3, 1, 2.
2-1-2.
How's it 2, 1, 2?
2-1-2.
That's a red 3 there. That's a
That's
3.
Two. That's a 2.
2.
How's
3
it a
would
2?
mean the red. That ball had to be up here as well. There's 2.
And you see how Jordan just drew that out? That's why I say he trades the STRAT and he don't know it.
Did he retest that? Did he retest that flag?
Yeah.
Almost. It didn't retest that line, his support, but it
Man,
that zone.
So that's a fake. That was a fake one there.
Oh, you're talking about over there. Right?
Yeah, it was a fake. That was a fake out.
That's a PMG.
I'm gonna take out that PNG.
You see, there you go, Dennis. Yeah.
Man, put Call of Duty.
Universal. That right. That's just 2. That's a 3.
Yeah, this is a 3.
Yeah.
This is a 3 bar because this high, the 3 is gonna mean that the high and the low of that bar took out the previous one.
So you know what you do now? This 5 minute time frame is now telling you the range. That low of that candle and the high of that candle is the range. That's the range it's going to trade in until it breaks it. So you buy the support, you take it to resistance. Watch when the next candle come out. And you can start looking at the range by how long do you got on this 5 minute? That means you can go to the 2 minute chart and you already got extra candles to start seeing it playing the range already.
So we already know the next candle gonna automatically be a 1 when it start off, right?
Yeah, every single candle on a smaller time frame is a 1. Everything after that bar, that's called a mother bar. is gonna have to break out that range. It's just like, oh, I can't drop, but you see where Jordan drew his first green line, touching that red candle. That red candle broke that 3 bar, that previous range. Look how that green bar came back into that range. And look at that red bar after that green bar, right? The bull flag, how it's like staying in there, and then it boom breaks through that range.
And now I'm hopping in to take it up to the upside. I'm getting in now. I'm getting in early.
Dennis is in.
I'm in right now.
Bet.
Go to 3, go to 2 minutes.
I'm gonna tell you why. Go ahead. Go to 2 minutes.
It's playing the range right now. It's playing it literally. You can see it on the wick is showing you. It's just breaking down candlesticks. Look, it's playing the range. It's just you're gonna miss the move if you stay on that bigger time frame. Once you see that range, that 3 bar on that bigger time frame, you start going to the smaller time frame because it's gonna play that range. And all you have to do is what did I say? Buy the support and you sell the resistance. And you have 2.
No, it got to break that red candle for me.
No, listen, you have 2 resistance. You have that yellow line at the top of that flag, and you have that red candle. Both of you see right now, you see how it just wicked down because of that yellow line, that yellow bull flag. The top of the bull flag, that yellow line, it has to break that first before it gets to that green box that he just drew.
Yeah, you got to break that to show it's real.
Once it breaks that, it's a wrap. It's going to that red bar.
And that's why I'm in right now.
And all you gotta do is go to your 1 minute. And the 1 minute is gonna show you what's going on because there's extra bars in your 1 minute now. Boom.
You see why I'm in, Luther? I caught the bottom. Let's go. I caught the bottom.
He look, Jordan's over here turning everybody to little Jordan Juniors. Stop playing with him, bro. Mr. Bottom of the top. You see, look at the 1 minute. It's showing you trying to find support. It's trying to hold that line. And it's not that line because that line is imaginary. It's trying to hold that price around that range. And you just have to see, are we going to buy it up? Are we going to continue going up? The 1 minute is going to let you catch it quicker. But if you don't want to go through all the anxiety, you go to your 3 minute, go back to your 5 minute. See how long you have left on your 5 minute, because that's what they were buying up. You got to follow, you got to trade in force. You got to follow the time frame continuity. The 1 minute is not showing you no type of reversal to the downside yet. There's no reason to get out a Dennis trade. There's no reason. Whenever it breaks,
and we didn't trim yet. Oh,
now see, it's still now it just triggered to get out of the trade.
Yeah,
because it's gonna eat that PMG if they don't catch it.
Yep.
Boom.
That's why I say I wouldn't even touch that. I kind of be seeing it. That there was invalid. It might bounce back up, but
got some profits. That was a quick.
That's still profits.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 minutes right there. I'm in a trade for 4 minutes. I took profits.
Yeah.
He was just trying to
3. We on what, 1 minute candle? Yeah, those are 1 minute candles. Like, I'm good. I took profits at the, took trim.
Well, he's now coming to his entry point. He's now breaking even, but he been got out.
I may probably jump back in. Let me see something real quick. Let me see how. Let me see how this close.
Yeah, let me get the reversal back up.
Yeah, I like the roller coaster.
If I'm Dennis, for the point of Dennis being Dennis.
Oh man, now he gonna pull up numbers.
Right, look, I don't even want to get in right here.
Yeah, I ain't going now. So I don't like that break. Yeah,
I don't want to get in right.
Yeah, I'm getting in now, right? Yeah.
I'm like, I don't.
See, we taking out that PMG on the left. We taking out your pole right there. That's what we doing.
Hold on, let's slide this way. Let's check this right here.
Yeah,
we taking back to the imbalance, picking up orders, picking up all the orders that didn't get filled.
Yep.
Hey, bro, I'll rock with
that might be happening.
Actionable signal. Actionable signal.
Hold on.
Close. 30,
how many minutes? 30 seconds?
It's very actionable right now. You got 30 seconds.
Hold on, 30 seconds.
Actionable.
Usually they tell you don't go into the candle close, but
Yeah,
We feel
yeah,
a little- we feeling a little risky.
signal that is live right there.
We feeling a little risky. So let's see what we doing.
All
we
right,
got?
let's see if it closes actionable.
13 seconds, 12 seconds. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
All right, wait for your next
All
game.
right.
Look, actionable.
4.
Actionable.
I'm hopping in. I'm hopping in. Bam,
Reverse.
I'm in.
Boom.
I'm in.
He hopping in. Let's see if we get the reversal.
I'm hopping in.
Oh,
Let's go. I'm hopping in.
Boom.
Let's go.
All them orders just got filled up. Are we gonna buy it? Are they gonna shoot it back up now? It's always buy the support, sell the resistance. Buy the support, sell the resistance.
I'm
You
out.
don't buy breakouts. After you buy the breakouts after it tested a whole bunch of times. This is the 1 minute chart. That is not a lot of tests.
My stop loss is the bottom of that wick.
You go to a, my bad. You go to a 5 minute chart, you'll see that that's not a lot of tests.
Jordan, tell him what my stop loss is. The bottom of that wick right there.
Man, that man got the same stop loss as me, apparently.
Move your stop loss up to break even. Right now, we in profits 10%. Move your stop loss up.
Just let him talk. Just let him talk.
look, I love how clinical Dennis sounds.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Let Dennis talk.
We caught the bottom. My voice going out from this 24-hour Zoom, bro.
Dennis said he gonna stay on the 1 minute too.
We ain't out yet, bro. I'm trying
We
to
ain't out yet.
taking it back up to this little,
You gonna take it? All right.
little joint.
We just moving the stop loss up, bro. That's all we doing.
Let the record show I got in 10
Look,
seconds before you.
1, 2, 3. Move it.
Yo, what they said in Fast and the Furious, 10 seconds, 10 miles.
For sure. But yeah, bro.
Hey, Jordan, draw that resistance right there that is stopping. That why you need to break all that because of that candle. Right there. Yeah, why am I saying you need to break that resistance so you can get to the next level. This is the 1 minute chart. You're gonna have a lot of support and resistance.
Yeah, it's a mess up in here, bro.
Yeah, that's not a good trade. Though. That's not a.
What you mean? It just hit target. Yo, D-Way said that's the target. Boom, it just hit
Yeah,
target.
that is the target. That's
But
a
it's
good
really,
for
So
if you
look,
trying to
Luther, we would
scout.
have been our stop loss would have been triggered because we would have been out at the bottom of that
yeah,
wick.
you've been out right now.
So we would still been in
you've
profit.
out.
We would have been in profit though. It hit our stop loss. We good.
It's
we
a
already
good
out the
trade
trade.
to be in for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
This
I mean
is
we on a
trading
1 minute
fast,
chart. We
Luther.
expect to be in for 15 minutes.
Luther, this is exactly, this is trading fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Imagine if you're buying 30, 40 contracts.
exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that was it.
That was it, bro. We ate right there.
How many
We ate again.
trades you just took, Dennis?
I took what? That was 2 trades. I'm about to just grab a bowl of cereal.
I'm still in. Dennis is
Moody,
out. I'm still in though. That's just
so
Yeah, he's
Moody,
still
real
in.
quick,
I'm
you
out.
said you said you're buying support and you're selling resistance. Like, so at what point, and I that makes sense, do that all the time. But then the reluctance at times, woo.
He said, woo.
Come-
You dirty
You gotta
dog.
break that red line. You just
yeah.
gotta close over that red line.
Dirty dog.
But what's your question? My bad, bro.
So on the support side, so there was a bounce, and so you're buying the support. But what if it punches through that? Like, how many different times are you giving yourself a test before you say, okay, well, this support is now becoming resistance, and I need to sell
Say that one
resistance
time, my
in
bad.
my position.
Say that last part again.
So you're buying support and you're selling resistance in general, right? When you're buying support, right, the degree of confidence that you have with bouncing off of support as opposed to bouncing off repeatedly and then punching through it. That's what's been happening a bunch of times with SPY this week. You're like, okay, well, I'm going to buy support for a retest or a bounce, and then it just blows right through support after support after support.
I understand your question. Did you see what I did though? Because I'm answering. I didn't answer that. I'm not answering it right now, but I am. But I literally went through it live. So literally your question is like, okay, I'm buying a support and I'm trying to get to my resistance, but it never gets to my resistance, then it blows through that support that I bought.
Yeah.
But what time frame did you buy that on? Jordan started this on a 5-minute time frame, right? So remember when we started talking about that red bar, that 3 bar that created that outside bar, which is a broadening formation, right? You're not going to catch that move on that 5-minute time frame if you stay there, because you have that 5-minute time frame has to close. What did I keep saying? It is eating. You see that red bar right there from that red line, how it's coming all the way down?
Yeah.
That's another range. But I knew
Now
that.
you know what I was
I
seeing
knew
just
that.
then?
Hold on, Luther. I knew that because of
Oh.
the. Go ahead, Luther. My bad.
No, I seen the rejections. When you put that line there, the counter's rejecting that resistance line you put right there. And you seen it rejected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And that's what you got, the drop. I know
Yeah.
Jordan not now.
But Luther, we not looking to take it all the way up. See, Jordan's still in the trade. That's why I got out.
I'm out here. I'm out on the, I'm out on the 2 candle low break.
Yeah. So Luther, we only looking to take it, take profits quick, right? So we're not looking to take it. I mean, it would be nice to take it all the way
All
up.
right. So one
These
thing that
are
I
quick
would say,
scalps.
my bad, Dennis.
No,
One
okay.
thing
Can I
Luther-
say what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Once we had the flag pattern there, and and it broke the flag pattern, tested that flag pattern, and it didn't test and go back up. That was it. That pattern was dead to me. It's dead. It's no good. The trade is invalid for me. I'm talking about if we were just playing the flag pattern. Y'all went to something else, but I knew it was no good because now that made a lower high, and it's no good. It just showed me. I'm thinking the whole time it was going down. I never thought you can do.
Luther, can you explain one more?
Way.
Luther, I'm about to help you. Can you explain one more time? Was no good?
Okay, when we did the flag.
Which flag? Like this flag right here? Which flag?
No.
We have to be
the original.
All right.
Okay, the original flag that we were playing off. It broke the flag, and I say, have it retest. And when it came back through the flag and did the other engulfing candle, that pattern was dead. It's a abort mission.
Yeah.
Because if you go 5 minute now, this pattern is no good. It's dead. It's going down. It showed me. Then it made a lower high on the 1 minute. Then it made another lower high that let me know again the pattern that is going down. So even though you
at what point did you? I'm understanding what you're saying. At what point? Because you didn't enter the trade. I get it. So at what point did you decide? You know what? I don't want to take this trade.
Soon as it retested, I seen that second candle make a second red candle. It was no good. He said he was taking it long. I was saying I'm thinking it's going down. I got
you. All right. Now this is what I want to explain to you. You're correct. Yeah. You're correct for your strategy. Dennis is 100% correct. Both of y'all.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's wrong.
No. Yeah. So what I want to show you is it's about understanding the time frames, right? Dennis was able to identify something and say, hey, okay, just like you, it is not going to work on this time frame, but I do not want to stay here looking at this chart all day, right? So I'm going to take myself to the 1 minute time frame or whatever, however he entered the trade, right? And I'm going to get in at the bottom, whatever the case may be. When it hits my target in profits, I'm going to take my profits, or I'm going to take my profits when it hits my stop loss, right? Because my stop loss is going to be, because he moved his stop loss up. It was higher, right? So the way that I can explain this is, right off of this flag right here, say that green, the bearish flag that it was trying to do. When D Wiz said, hey, it just hit a target with me, that's why you see me, hey, trim. Why? Because I'm a STRAT trader. That gave a reversal. When I kept saying actionable signal, right? I would have not jumped in with Dennis. I would have waited for that second candle, and then I would have jumped in. Jordan and Dennis would have got in quicker than me, right? But I would have got out before them. Because once it would have hit my target, I'm not putting my mouse on it, but the top of that red line, remember when I was like, yo, Jordan, draw that resistance, I would have been out of my trade because it hit my target. That's what the strat says. You enter.
No, I'm talking about the proper way to play the flag. The proper way. We was the original thing. I'm talking about learning how to play the flag. The flag that we identified. We was playing a break above the flag, and that's why I was going back to did it retest? And then George said, yeah, I think it retest. But the second red counter came up. That invalidate the flag pattern because it shouldn't come that
No,
deep.
it didn't. No, it
to the
didn't.
flag.
No, it didn't. It is invalid. It's invalid depending on your strategy. Even look, now I'm gonna bring it back to the strat. Jordan, can you take it to your breakout when you took it to the right there at the yellow line up there? Oh, he's drawing some stuff. BW.
Oh yeah, I already got into the downside right here.
No, not that. I know you in another trade. With Luther, when you got in the trade, y'all, like he's saying that when it broke out and it hit your red box up there.
Yep.
You do me one favor, because we've been talking about it. You go to the left. Rob, that's been trading for 33 years, always tells you to go to the left, right? That's the right. Can you go all the way to the left and show the targets that those green candles took out all the way to the left? Bow. That's your targets. That's why I'm saying what you're saying is invalid. Is because it's not invalid, it's just your strategy, right? But you're waiting too long. You're staying in the trade too long. You're wanting to wait too long to catch it. Why? Because even if you took the break of that flag, it now gave you your profits. And look, you see how he drew his red box all the way through? He knew his resistance was up there without looking to the left, but I used the strat and knew that there was going to be some wicks up there, and those were going to be my target to take out. So once you enter that trade, you should have been out at the top. So yes, it's going to be valid if you're thinking about, oh, it broke out and I want more profits. It broke out, it hit some targets. You're supposed to draw a line, trim. If you have a small portfolio and you only bought 2 or 3 contracts, you were supposed to be out. That's going to teach you right there the psychological of trading and gaining discipline. Because it hit your lines, it hit your target, and you didn't get out.
No, the way I was thinking was it broke out. This how I'm thinking. I don't know why I'm thinking like this. I'm thinking I should have been even right here when Jordan was he did that little. I think that's a what is this here? Ascending triangle right here where we had them right here. That's a ascending triangle, right?
Yeah.
And
I'm
Jordan,
I'm gonna call it go ahead. I'm sorry.
And when Jordan was saying that, he was still in the trade, I'm looking at him like, that's rejection. They're showing when you told me to draw that line, I learned something too. When you told me to draw that line on that candle and I seen them 5 rejections, I knew automatically I said it's going down. It just showed five rejections. That trade was, no good. It just, and then it go back to this guy was talking today about these little trend line breaks. You could pull a line up there, and as soon as they break it, it's a winning trade. So that was another thing that ran through my mind also. But I was just thinking, y'all can play that stuff quick, and I guess I catch on quick, get into the reps of catching on these quick little pops. But I'd have been thinking contrarian. I was thinking contrarian the whole time. So really, once he rejected,
you're right, Luther. I mean, you're right. You got this. You're actually right. It's just different strategies for different time frames, right? So if you're on a 15-minute, your strategy would have worked for the 15.
The more money, the more money was to the downside than the upside. The faster least resistance was the downside. That would have been, that's the money play. The real money play is paying out. It was the downside.
But correct. So correct. You are correct. But if you're on,
and it was a triple top. And if you'd been looking at the whole thing,
I'm gonna say
it was a triple top.
I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench. I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in that situation though. It's true, but it's not true.
It was a triple top.
No, not about the triple top. The more money move was to the downside, but it's all about positioning sizing.
So look at
Yeah.
the 15. Look at the 15-minute, Jordan. If you switch to the 15-minute, you would have seen that you would have gotten to the trade. Look, that whole candle is 15 minutes. So when would you have got in the middle?
Okay.
You would have got in the middle.
But I never see. We weren't looking at it on the 15.
Yeah,
We
but
looking
you're
at
looking
it.
at
We
it.
started out at the 5.
No, it
So-
was a 5 minute. It was a 5 minute.
Yeah, we
So the
started
5
out at the 5.
All right, so the 5-minute. I mean, you would have got in at what, probably the break of what, that the trend line.
Yeah, I would have got in the break of the trend line because it was wrong. It was what I was thinking the whole time when I asked Jordan. I said, Jordan, it did a retest. Jordan said, yeah, retest. But as soon as he said a retest,
Yeah,
you said you was in, and I was like, well, then another red candle came. I was like, man, it's going down. It's going down because it automatically showed that the flag, because we were playing the flag. This all I'm thinking is we playing the flag. The flag was dead once that other red candle, because if it was bullish, the candle would have. There's no way that red candle, that second red candle should have formed. If it was, if we was playing to the upside.
No. That red candle could have formed. It lost volume, right?
Okay. Okay.
No.
All
What
you're
you're saying is right. Is 100% right. But what I don't want you to psych yourself out thinking because a red candle surfaced next that's why it was, oh no, it failed. Because it could have did that. It could have came to that yellow line. It could have bounced off of that, or could have went to that white line and bounced off of that and kept going, right? So you are correct. The reason, like how you said, I'm thinking that you got in at the top of the break. Like how Jordan got in at the top of the break for calls, I'm thinking you got in at the break of that yellow trend line coming down. Is that what you're saying?
No. What I was listening to Jordan say on any kind of break of something,
Mhm.
it used a retest, and then you'll see the retest, and you'll see like a wick, and it'll go. But this right here made a engulfing candle coming in, and then another engulfing candle.
No, it didn't.
On the 2 minute it did.
It
Made two engulfing
did
candles.
one engulfing candle. There's
On the 1 minute.
green bar breaking up is just a 2 up. That's just a soldier up. The red candle that rejected coming down, that's engulfing. The only way it's engulfing is if it's a 3 bar. It has to break the high of a previous candle and the low of a previous candle. If it's just
We call these, what I learned is we call these 2 engulfing candles. Not no bullish engulfing, they 2 engulfing candles, 2 big candles, and it they just take the flag off. They just take the flag off, the flag off. And we were just playing the whole chart. Soon as you see them reject that resistance line of that move, you'd have been in puts. Because if you take the flag away and you just look at the whole totality of the whole chart, you'd have been in puts. You'd have never got in no calls in this, because it's a triple top if you look to the left. You'd have never got in no calls at all, because it's a triple top. You see that we ain't looking at no flag no more. Once you see them 3 rejections, you're automatically in puts, Moody. You automatically in puts.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. You're right, 100% right. If I'm playing that strategy, I would have been automatically in puts on that big red candle when it went on that 3 bar. I would have either went in when it went 3 bar if I missed the ref strap.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, looking at the whole totality.
So looking at the whole thing,
I
you're
even know
100%
Jordan would have been
correct.
in puts on his.
Yep,
Jordan would have been in
100%.
puts in this. Looking at the whole chart, you're like, oh man, this is easy short. You know what I'm saying? It was tailor-made, kind of.
Yeah, but I just don't.
Looking at the flag.
I just don't lie, bro. You're 100% correct, because there's a triple top there, and that's what you're supposed to do on a triple top. But I would have never took that. I would have never took the trade like that. And I have to be real, because I wasn't looking at it like that. So that's why I'm saying I would have just took the break of that green candle when it went red. I would have took the break of the low, or the 50% the 50% retracement. I would have did that. I just don't want to sit here and be like, nah, yup, you right about that. You are right about that. But Moody, myself, you identify that. And I'm proud of you, bro, that you can identify, like, we went through all that stuff and you're like, man, take the flag away, triple top. You know what I'm saying? That is 100% correct. You know what I'm saying? But I know I wouldn't, I could see it, I could identify it with you, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, that's what I would have did, because no, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, you need something, man, because it's amazing that some of these things that you're showing me, because I would have never thought that until I enjoyed like a few weeks ago when he did the Bitcoin and he said, he did the retest and it shot up. Once they did that retest, hit a little pin bar and it shot back up.
Yeah.
This did not do that. It did not do that on the 2.
All right, hey, look, real quick, you see how you noticed that? And you said pin bar, always remember, now that you can remember pin bar, hammers and stuff like that, now start telling yourself those are actionable signals. Those are actionable signals. You know what a doji is, right?
Yeah.
That is an actionable signal. And it's super actionable when you see them at the bottom or at the top. If you see them just plain consolidating on a smaller time frame, that's what it is. But one thing I do want to mention is I love this conversation, bro. And I love the back and forth and just picking each other's brains. Why? Because everybody's right. Everybody, and that's why it's beautiful to engage. Luther, you're 100% right. Jordan's 100% right. Moody's 100% right. And Dennis is 100% right. Now, you want to know what it is? It's the fact that we're all different traders. Someone was scalping, someone was day trading. You had the mind frame of day trading and utilizing the 5-minute time frame. You know why you're 100% right? Because you would have stood on that 5-minute time frame and waited for your move. Jordan and Dennis said, "Oh snap! It's not even FOMO or anything. It's the fact of loving to trade, knowing that you trade that time frame because they understand that world. Like once you go to like the 1 minute, 2 minute, that's its own world, right? They're not the same as the 5 minute. It will never be the same. It just can't be, right?
Can I ask Jordan? What's Jordan? Quick question. In that situation, when you know, and I know you know, why did you see that as a rejection? The rejection. I mean, when it came down that, can we go back to that minute? Can we go back to that 1 minute? Because I'm trying to.
Oh, yeah.
When it didn't make a pin ball right there, when it came back and did that rejection, why didn't nobody feel like that right here, not right there, go back up, the original move of the break. Yeah, come over some more. You see, when you told us, because you said it the other day, and it stuck with me, it's always gonna stick with me. Now I know I'm gonna be better. When you say when it breaks something and it retests, you usually look for that rejection. And that was not a rejection. That was like a continuation of a rejection up there, but a continuation on what was going to originally do, go to the downside. I'm trying to figure out so I can know next time, am I looking at this right? Because that's the thing that day. You was saying the rejection will come and you will see buyers step in and push it back up. I'm trying to figure out where was the disconnect in that.
You traded something different. You were looking at something different than what we was looking at.
Oh, you looking at, okay.
Oh, this is what we was looking at. All
Okay.
right. What we was looking at was, or I can speak on what I was looking at, and I think it's the same thing. What I was looking at wasn't, right, this rejection should have been pin bar continuation to the upside, right? If it happened. It rejected, closed below, that's puts back down to the support, right? Now that we're at support, right, this is still ranging here. This is just a bounce off support back to the top of the range. Just like if you got in here, it's bounce off support back to the top of the range. Just like right here, bounce off support back to the top of the range. All right. Bounce off support, bounce off support, bounce off support, same trade. So that's just a quick call scalp from our support back to our resistance.
Okay.
Right? When we came back here, it was more of the same. Right. We have our first target being here, second target being up here. Right. So that's where we came to the first target where it was like, put that resistance line right there. And we came and held it. The reason I said I was holding, I said I'm holding, although we had these failed breaks, we were still continuing to hold on the low side, right? So that's why I said I'm still in it. Okay. Once we came down and took out this second candle's low, I'm like, yeah, that's it.
That's
Right.
it.
So, right, the two candle low. I think you were on the class, one of the classes where I've talked about trailing stops with two candle lows. All right. So this candle came down. It didn't take out the low of the previous two candles. It just took out the last candle's low. So I'm still cool. All right. This low didn't take out no lows. This low didn't take out no lows. So I'm still chilling. Yeah, we rejecting, but we also rejecting the sellers too. All right. At least the sellers, the buyers are coming in heavier than the sellers. The sellers can't push this down no lower at the current time until this candle. Once we take this out, I'm done. Right. And then this trade was the breakdown, close below support, right? Pull back to retest, enter puts.
Yeah, you got to retest right there. Yeah, I see.
Came back to retest. This is where y'all was talking and stuff, but I was, still charting, trading.
Mr. I want money.
Yeah, bro. And me, and BW was in the chat talking about it too. Like, as I was laying it out, he was like, yeah, get short. Exactly. Retest short and take it on down. And that's what we did. All right.
So Jordan just kept trading. Like, man, shout out to MSC, bro. So
But look,
we went through the psychology and kept going back and forth and trying to understand each other, and also understanding what we're all seeing on the charts. And Jordan was like, hey, let's grab a member. And we kept trading. That's what happened. This is just fire.
but let me drop something really quick. If you was in puts, Luther, not saying you, but anybody, right? Probably trading off the 1 minute. If they was in puts and they seen that green bar, they would have got out. Switch that to a 5 minute. You would have stayed in.
That's
Same thing.
Push that to a 3 minute Hikanashi.
Switch it to the high. Same thing the dude was saying earlier. I think Luther, you asked about the break of the trend line, and he was like, "Why am I looking at it on a 1 minute? It ain't break the trend line. It's just this is a 1 minute candle. If I'm looking at it a 1 minute and I'm in puts and I see a green bar, I'm like, oh, it's a green bar. We're going back up. I'm getting out. I'm out my trade, and then what happened? We tank. We go down. I was right. Switch it to a 5 minute. Like, hey, we ain't break that trend line on a 5 minute candle. I'm good. I'm riding this all the way down. That's what he means. The 1 minute is his own world.
Yeah.
That's a fact. And now that the Hikanashi candles are up, if you want to learn how to trade these, you wait for a green candle. This is a trade. You can trade this on a 1 minute or 3 minute or 5 minute and everything. And Lauren just gave a full class on this. Right?
She did. She did.
Exact big facts, bro. An amazing job on this. But also, you could utilize different strategies on this. I know Jordan has his own strategy he developed on this, and I also developed my own strategy on this, where it's like there's two strategies you can do. The first strategy can fake you out a lot, but you just have to understand that it's still going to work, but it can fake you out. As soon as it gives you a green candle and it closes, you can take the next trade, right? Don't worry about the volatility because it's a trend trading strategy, right? And candlesticks. So you can do that, or you can wait for a 3 white soldier pattern, three green candles breaking to the upside and take the trade. And I've done it myself. These are the candlesticks I started with, and that's how I started trading. Right. I then went on to the regular candlesticks and learned about, oh, there's gaps. What the heck?
Yeah, Laura was saying if you do the when you see
Look, you could do it right now off the 1 minute. You could take the trade right now, literally, because it's the second green candle, and you can you get out when you get a red candle. You know what I'm saying? Or you get in on the third green candle, and that's it. Look, it just happens. I just haven't been on these candles on a long time.
Yeah, but up there, if you go back to that 1 minute, I don't know if that's a 5 minute, whatever. I think it was the 5 minute. It was 2 doji candles, and Laura was saying when you got 2 doji candles, you can play the break to either side. Up there when it made them 2 doji candles. When you got BW and Jordan.
Now that you retain that, what is that pattern?
You talking about what the 2 dojis at?
Do 2 dojis, 1 doji, 3 dojis, and a break.
The reversal.
A morning star or evening star?
Okay. Yeah. You correct. You correct. But she did break some gems today, boy. I hope she do another class. But that was fire what she did, boy.
You're gonna kill it Tuesday, Luther, with Viddy. You're gonna kill it, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust myself now because I'm beginning to see a lot of stuff, and I'm just gonna go with it. And if you're wrong, you just got to get out. Like how Jordan flipped the script real quick. That's crazy. You can flip the script. That's like you got to be programmed to do that. Because I'm still thinking about the I'd have been still, even if I'd have been the trader with you going long, I'd have been like, once I'd have got, because you would have been out and I still would have been hoping in that trade. If I was playing that, being honest, if I was going calls, I'd have been hoping, and Jordan done flipped the script and done went to puts. Even after taking the air, he done flipped the script and done got his money back.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, that's why I didn't want to say nothing, but that's why he got him puts. He got stopped out. He's like, hold on, I ain't getting stopped out. Let me switch. Hold on, I ain't getting stopped out now. That's all.
Jordan, you taking this Morningstar trade? Nah. Oh, snap. We got gang members in the house?
Nah, bro, we gonna pull back, retest, continue to the downside. That's what I'll take. I'll take the pullback, retest, continuation.
Oh, okay.
What?
But you see how the strategy work?
We back up here, retest, give me a Hikanashi red. I'll take it.
You see how that
Jordan, get that.
All right, let's see that play. Let's see that play out.
Yeah.
But just know, hey, Moody would have took that Morningstar, and Moody's already in profit, and we could just trim right now.
Oh yeah.
Or you could just trim at his green line, or you could just trim when you get a full red candle close. If it's a doji, then you just decide. You just be like, do I want to be risky? Do I want to wait for the next candle close to see if it's red? Or you could just utilize the strat. I'll wait for the next candle to see if it breaks the low. But using Hikanashis, it's beautiful. These are candlesticks, but oh, man, D-Wiz on here? What's popping, bro?
So Jordan, sellers should still be in that zone now. If it's still gonna continue to the downside, you're betting it's still sellers in that zone now.
Yeah, if I wanted to just be crazy, I could just take it right now.
Take
my
profits.
stop
Take
a little bit
take
above
profits.
here. Put my TP back down here. That'd be the first TP. If we just gonna be you can take first TP here, but we're gonna be ball so hard. We can take that. We can call it right now.
So yeah, he in right now.
That's
So he in.
that's being super aggressive though, because I said I want the retest and then I want a red Hikanashi to let me know that we flipping trend. But we can also take this.
You got to say your slogan because you what? Because you what? Because I'm
It's
joking.
a 2-minute chart. I'm tripping.
Because you...
That was a good. See, look, he already in profit. That's a good entry.
Yeah.
That was a fire entry.
Go to the 1 minute, man. Go to
He
one.
already in profit. He in profit.
Look, Moody, that's all I'm about to say. Go to the 1 minute because you probably printing the one
I'm trying to
back
tell
to the
you,
downside.
Oh God.
Go to 1 minute, Jordan.
Gosh.
Hey, but look, Moody took it from the bottom to the top. We're not hiking ashes because these is candles. So we got to read them like that right now. You feel me, Jordan? Look at you, bro. I don't care. I'm gonna take his flowers. Look what I taught my man, bro. Stop playing with him.
John say he ain't right now.
Jordan said, "You better chill, bro. I've been in the game for over 10 years." Moody,
Jordan, what's the RSI right now? What's the
Hey, bro, you want me to tell you exactly what the RSI is at, bro?
where's that right now, bro?
On the 1 minute?
Yeah, on a 1
don't
minute.
even pull it up. Where's that,
The
Jordan?
We at the-
RSI on the 1
we at
minute.
the
Let me get
top.
it. Let me gauge.
It's at the it's at the 50 mark.
It's at the 50 mark, coming back down.
It's at the 50 mark. It's testing the 50 mark right now.
Joe?
Where we at on the RSI, bro?
It's testing the 50 mark. If it's not at the overbought, it's testing the 50 mark right now.
It's definitely not overbought.
No, it's testing
Yeah,
50.
it's testing the 50 right now.
I bet.
It's sitting on it.
That's what the candlesticks say.
Let me do this. Let me do this then, since y'all called that one. I'm gonna say right here, we're gonna be 42 on the RSI.
You said what?
We're gonna be 42 on the RSI,
Yes.
right here. When we hit this price.
Stop playing, bro. Look what time it is. Y'all talking to people that just we be on these charts.
2:30 in the morning, bro.
Look at that bull flag trying to break out though.
It just broke it. It just broke the 50 to the upside slightly.
All right. So what you need once it breaks that 50, see, I'm not even looking at the RSI. Once it breaks that 50, it needs to keep running or it needs to land on top of the 50.
It failed.
It failed?
Yep.
You gotta see if it's coming back for it now.
It's
How bad
testing
did
it.
it fail?
It tested twice already.
How bad did it fail though?
It ain't that bad. It's still sitting right underneath.
It's bull flagging. That's a bull flag on the RSI. It's just testing
Yep.
again. You got
Exactly what it is.
But he's probably right. That is probably 42 on the RSI. Yo, that's crazy.
Joe, when to go back in that zone, you gotta load up again. You gotta be a man of conviction and add to the position.
He's trying to change your trading style.
Nerves, testing nerves, add to it. Double down.
It's time to raise your risk tolerance.
No, sir, Luther. If we come back up here and we break above this, I'm not adding to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we break above this, I'm not adding. No, sir.
Moody
But
said
I'm gonna
trade.
allow the wiggle room. I'm gonna allow the wiggle room for us to come and reject this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna allow the wiggle room. If this was me calling something in a Discord, I wouldn't.
Don't get stuck in that zone. You see how you created another zone, the 42 RSI part. Don't get stuck in that other green zone, bro.
Hit this.
That's the thing about the 1 minute. The 1 minute will create you 1,000 support and resistance. And if you don't know how to utilize the bigger time frame, it's gonna throw you off. The bigger time frame is gonna save you if you're trading the 1 minute.
This is interesting. Yeah.
Boom.
What's the RSI?
Just left that range.
That must hit 42, Joe. As soon as it hit it must hit 42.2.
He's right. He's right.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Jordan has won his 7th championship in a row.
Everybody else got stopped out. Jordan's still in the trade.
Knockout.
Damn.
All right, let's see if it wants to go back in that range or is it going to create a new range?
Definitely not going to get it.
Hey, Jordan, create the other bottom, the other bottom leg.
Bottom leg or what?
The other range that it could create, the other support. Since it's feeling that resistance.
I'm taking profits right there.
I don't even want to say it because a lot of people, not a lot. I know people be thinking sometimes like, oh well, Moody just said it. Nah, bro, I already know you exactly.
Yeah, we got a close and a open right here.
It's still trying to break that first green line that he drew. That was that resistance.
Yeah.
No, not that one. I think you just deleted it. It was like a arrow straight line. That was breaking.
Oh, this one, the one I put at the 42 level.
Yeah, the 42. My bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the 42 line.
that was a resistance, and that's the break.
That was to support 42, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
That's
actually 46
nothing
now.
on the 1 minute because it's all valid.
So I was wrong. This RSI is 43.19, not 42. I'm sorry.
Close enough.
Oh, exactly, right? Super close enough.
I thought it would have been 42. I gotta study.
Man, get out of here, bro.
Man.
That's due to the 24-hour Zoom. No sleep.
Yeah, bro. We have a margin of error by 1%. We can have a 1%.
It's okay to be human. It's okay to be human.
No, it's not. It's not. I don't wanna.
And that's just by your instincts telling you to take the trade early, because I've been waiting on them to come into that zone to really show me rejection. But yeah, that basically me how you doing that. At least I'm gonna take it right. Yeah.
This is like baseball batting practice. Like even if it's a little off, we just swing it. So even if it's not beautiful, like, we still gonna catch every little thing I want to catch. I'm gonna catch. You know what I'm saying? So right now, we still ain't broke up over here. We still testing right here. Then we can test right here. And after that, I don't care. I just want to go ahead and come back here. And this is me on the 1 minute trading a bigger time frame.
Hey, Luther.
Saying I'm coming here.
What are those two patterns right there? There's two patterns right there in front of us. There's three patterns, but what are the two patterns? There is. There's a lot. But what are the two biggest patterns that you see right there?
I don't see nothing.
You don't see? Can you see the cup and handle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can you see the bull flag?
Yeah, I do. If you put the trend line on it, yeah, I see it.
See why we say draw on your charts? It'll always help you see it. But do you see the bull flag?
Yeah.
You see the double top now that formed the handle?
On the handle. What are you talking about, Moody?
You got two double tops. It's a double top and it formed a handle. It's a 1 minute chart, so you have to look at it like that. You see that big red candle?
Mm-hmm.
That's breaking through the white line?
Yeah.
That's the first top.
Okay.
You see the circle that he drew?
Yeah.
That's the second top. It created you that handle.
Okay.
That handle is a channel. That handle is a bull flag. It is now breaking the bull flag. It is failing that bull flag. But it can still keep flagging because that's the 1 minute. The 1 minute could keep going. This is 1 minute. The one minute is gonna make you feel like 2 minutes been 5 minutes.
That's why I'm trading the 5 minute on the 1 minute. So 5 minute on the 1 minute, we'll know the 5 minute, but the 3 minute bull flagging for sure. But our 5 minute put target is gonna be right here. All right. 3 minute. What's it doing? Bull flagging. 5 minute. Where's our target? Right here. Okay, cool. Good talk.
5 minute even start.
I done took profits already. I ain't even worried about it no more.
Mhm.
So are you entering on this? Are you entering on this?
Oh, it just broke. Yeah, you supposed to get in right there, huh, George?
Was it 2 up, 2 down?
That's a 2 up, 2 down.
2-2.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you took out this low on the 5, you definitely well, once you close below this low, then you want to take it down to this candle right here.
Mm-hmm.
TP, first TP.
You
I'll
can
tell you a good way to trust
if
yourself.
you take that trade, you do what Jordan said. You want that trade, that 2-2 reversal. All right, boom. Take that, go straight to the 3 minute. If you don't got a new candle, go straight to your 2 minute. You don't got a new candle. All right, cool. Go to your 1 minute. Now you start trading it because that's still the 2-2 reversal.
Let me tell you a good way to trust yourself, Luther. When you get in the trade, right? You got your stop loss set, right? Well, I don't know if you set stop loss based on percentage, but I set stop loss based on like levels, right? So you get in the trade, you set 2 alerts. 1 alert for your take profit, and then the second alert for your stop loss. And then you go about your business, go make something to eat, go to the store. Whatever alert goes off first, you know you're right. So if your take profit alert goes off, I was right. If your stop loss alert goes off, all right, then I was wrong. Go back and then you see why you was wrong or why you was right. That's all you gotta do, bro. I mean, you don't gotta look at the charts all day.
Yeah, I don't like that week. I don't like how that candle that finished.
And you see how we were talking about that cup and handle? That cup and handle is still there. That flag is still there, right? And if you was to go to like a 7 minute chart, it's probably still on the cup.
I don't like how that candle finished. That one cool left at all.
Yeah, it didn't give us that close below. Right? It didn't give that close below. So we still, on the bigger time frame, we still anticipating that bull flag break or still watching for the bull flag. On this, you hit the if you entered on the rejection right here, right, or the retest right here, then you already came back and took profit right here as the first target. If you want. That's what you should do.
How much does it cost to get in?
But I'm just saying my target is gonna be TP4. I'm going for all of them, bro. I don't care. I want all the targets. That's what I want.
You was like me this morning, like how I was talking. I was talking about what you talking about. I said, man, is he gonna hit 142 or he's gonna come down? Here's all of that. Y'all, I'm on the ledge. I'm on the ledge. Y'all talking about, hey, Luther, come on the ledge, man. Man, it's all of that, man.
And just put it just like Dennis said, since he wants all them targets to the downside, you have 1 target, you have 1 alert for your stop loss to get out the trade, and you put alerts on all those targets.
Yeah.
And you decide, once it hits that target, you decide like, hey, do I want to stay in this trade? I know if I don't take profits right now, this is probably gonna wick back up, and I'm just gonna have to, wait for it to hit my next target, or it's gonna hit my stop loss. That's all you do. Walk away again. It hits your next stop, your next target. You decide now, hey, do I want to take these 30%? It was giving me 15, now it's giving me 30. You know what? I don't want to take the 30. I'm gonna see if it hits the third one. And all you have to do, if you want to, you keep your stop loss there, but a smart person is gonna bring their stop loss down. You can stop out at 15%, where your first target was.
And if you got full time frame continuity to the upside, I'm staying in to the end of the day. Like my man Rob say, I don't know where it's going, but it's not going down.
You dig?
You dig?
Oh, so that's the bull flag.
Great.
Oh, look. Oh, I love how you did. Talk to him nice, baby.
Mm.
Now that's
Look, Jordan, look.
Big,
Away.
Buyer's mad. They like, look, I'm tired of getting bullied.
that one shouldn't retest at all. That shouldn't even do no retest.
You want to bet? You want to bet?
Well, Moody said it was bull flagging on
You want to
RSI.
bet, Luther?
Uh,
Do you want to bet on whether or not it'll retest?
I don't think it should retest.
Do you want to bet on it though?
Too strong.
You want to put money on it
I
though?
want to bet on
The
it.
3-minute time.
And it was too strong for it to
Hold on,
retest.
Actionable signal.
Luther, you want to bet on the retest or not?
No, I don't want to bet. I ain't
You
going
want to
against
put
you.
$100 on the retest?
I'm betting. I'm betting on the retest because that was a reject right there.
Yo,
at the
somebody
top.
said it broke, so it will retest.
It's rejecting. Let's go. Come back down, baby.
Leave him alone, Jordan.
Any range that breaks and goes to another resistance, it shall always come.
Retest.
Yes, it always comes back and retest.
It comes back home because that's where
You're
it
gonna
belongs.
know if it's not gonna come back and retest because it's gonna say we're out of here, baby. Look,
This
you
ain't
got-
Tesla. This ain't Tesla.
You can go to the 1 minute and see if it's trying to tell you we're out of here because of that
Go
actionable
to
signal.
the 2. Go to the 1.
One. Oh,
It's not out of there. It's bull flagging right now, and if it breaks that low, it's gonna try to go retest.
I'm just trying to see how confident Luther is. That's all.
I don't think it should come back down. That was just too strong.
But are you willing to put money on that?
No, I'm not.
Okay, that's fine. You ain't got to.
okay.
You ain't got to. I just want to gauge your confidence.
This shouldn't go back down to that line there, man. This is how I'm looking at it. If the Bulls in control of this, it shouldn't come back down to that green line.
That's
Why?
correct.
They're not in control anymore. You can look at the volume and see they're not in control. The volume was like it's like steps. Oh, we made it to the top, and now we coming back down the steps. Boom, 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 boom. The buyer's not in control anymore. They already took profits. Buyers took profits, bro.
Look, this is why Jordan trying to look, he already drew it out for you. It broke from the bottom, it broke from them green lines. The
This
bull
line been there for a minute.
No, yeah, but look at the first that too. You see your bull flag that it broke when he called it out. He was like, look, it's breaking the bull flag. Look at the channel, the two diagonal lines that he drew. It broke, it went to the top, it bull flagged, and what did it do? It went to the white line. What is it doing now? It went to a resistance and it's gonna come back to that green line.
And like it's trying to come back home.
Yeah. So it's going to hit that green line. Yeah, like it just did.
Yeah,
Now
we
is
just
it going
do it.
to retest
But
this?
this is the line in the sand, that line right there.
Yo, he fired. Jordan, what's it gonna retest?
That's the line.
Hey,
in the
bro.
sand.
Hey, tell me what percent retracement you think this is.
That's a 50%.
On the RSI?
Nah. On this candle, the pullback.
Oh, that's probably 50% retracement or really close to it.
I'm right in the middle. It's crazy how this stuff works, dog. Crazy.
Listen, that's the line that's saying if it don't hold that line there, it's coming right back down to that trend line.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if it don't hold-
Absolutely.
And you remember when I said I would take profits when he first drew that green line? Look at that red bar that I call the mother bar. The break, and it's the cup and handle. When I told you the first top, when I was at the top, look at how it's coming back to retest that area.
Hey man, you think I'm dumb? You think I'm going against Jordan?
Luther said the bull's in control. I said, you on your own. You the only bull in that trade. I already took profit.
Y'all funny, bro.
He said, "You think I'm gonna bet against Jordan?" Scottie Pippen didn't even do that.
Let's see what else is out there.
We just killed Bitcoin, man.
But that'll let me know now
What Ether doing?
if it's a strong move, then it got to go. It got to keep going, or if it test that flag, then and it comes back up, then I know it's real. I know it's a real deal. Then I can play it to the upside.
He said, "I know it's real."
Yeah, if it come back and test that line now.
Jordan went to a fresh chart.
Bulls was faking, man. They were faking, man. Had you thinking they finna shake something.
Yo, how you charting something up and said, "I don't want that one."
Oh, look at Doge. Man, damn, that would have been nice. Look at that. If you would have caught that.
Right.
Nah, that's just 2%, bro.
Oh, and what those like 60? Oh yeah, it's like 64.
Nah, it's just 2% move or 3% move. We on the 5.
Oh, we on the 5. Oh, man, I thought this was
Yeah,
about to say
nah,
like, oh,
nah. I'm just speed charting, I guess is what you could call it.
The rising wedge, ready to break.
Hey, what pattern is that right there? Luther?
Pattern. Let me see.
Yeah, see. That one ain't clean cut.
Why are you trying to help him?
Good, bro. I saw it when it first put up the chart, and I was like, that one ain't clean.
I don't see.
It's a Head and Shoulders.
It's just not super clean. That's
Where is it at?
Go ahead, Jordan.
Oh yeah, I see it now since you put that.
He gave him the head. He said, "Oh wait, nah, I see it now."
it's just not super clean, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, if you spread it out.
On the neckline, Jordan, draw it all the way out for them, bro. Like you tell me, bro. I'm gonna get on your butt now.
All right, bro. Dang, bro. God, man. Dang. Let me breathe, bro. Dang.
I could be
You
making
see,
a double bottom.
I like that one. I like the first neckline that you drew.
I know you do. That's why I put it there. And then I said, nah, forget Moody.
No, don't do
'Cause you want it to be right there.
Double bottom right there. Let's see if it hold.
I took
See me, I'll put that the top red line right at the top of the tweezer tops. I'll move it up just a tad bit, like that bull flag, them wicks at the bottom.
I see.
Yeah. Like a little higher, 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 right there. Wow.
So this is a bear.
You see your two shoulders right there, Jordan? How it's just like boom, boom on that line. That's the neck. That's how I look at it. It's like, okay, that's gonna be the neckline. That's the break that I need right
You know
there.
what that
It
stands for M, which is murder.
What?
That's an M pattern, which is murder.
Oh, damn. No, that's money. Come on, man. We gotta utilize. That's magical. Money, magnificent. Marvelous.
Oh yeah, Luther, this how you get cold though. You just go through chart and shit. Like
This builds confidence.
just go through chart and stuff, bro. Get your reps. Get your reps. That's why I want somebody else to share their screen for once. Well, not for once, but for once. But for twice.
What about 3 and 4? Did they get lonely too?
I mean, bro.
Yeah, I like that, man.
Freeze
Shock.
the crowd.
Bro, what time is it? How long have we been?
What time it is, man? Y'all
3.
got the old man up like this.
Look, Lauren on point. She said 3. Y'all said 24 hours.
What Bitcoin doing? Let's see what Bitcoin doing. Go back to that.
3 o'clock, 54 people on here, 3 o'clock in the morning. This is crazy.
Them fell asleep, cuz.
They been asleep.
Anybody want got that camera on, they got like what?
Oh, Luther, you would have gave me your money, homie.
It came all the way.
Run me that money, Luther.
Run me that check.
Yeah.
Show me
that
the
stuff.
money.
But I learned something. I can
You
be
did,
patient.
bro.
Yeah, I can be patient and it played out like that. Matter of fact, that happened in spot of the day. I mean, in the ES. I had a trend line that broke, it came back and tested it and it flew up. Yeah, so I'm learning that. Be patient.
So is it just a minimum of $100 to get in when you trade in crypto? Or how does it work?
Oh, you sure did then. Nah, bro, it's not a minimum of $100. You could trade crypto with $5.
Over. Oh.
Yeah, but it's levels to it, bro. If you wanna you want to do like spot trades, like that's just like trading it like shares. It's called spot trading, or spot purchases, spot buy, spot sell. And then you have like leverage and you have crypto futures. But we could go. Is D Will still on here? I talked to Kenny today that's in the crypto chat. Kenny, 1 second. Let me get out my DMs that I finally started responding to.
I'm on here, bro.
Yeah, bro. Thank you. But give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Mr. Wiz. Yeah, this Kenny that's sending all these charts and trading all this crypto and stuff.
Wow.
We was DMing. He be putting out so many trades. He said he opened to running a Zoom, going over trading crypto futures and like getting deep with it. Like I did a class on it, but I still don't know how to explain in detail what a crypto future is. I just show you how to make money with it. So I asked him if he could run a class on it, how he does it, what he does. You see, he's pretty good at it, day in and day out. And yeah, get it recorded for you, Samaj. Just for you, Samaj. Just for
You said what?
I'm getting him to do a class just for you, bro.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, dog.
Let's go.
Hey, how's your trading going? Yo,
D
man,
Wiz can talk about it right now too, though, since we're here.
Look at me.
trading-
Yeah, I don't. So I try like Jordan to, teach about the futures and the margin trading on Qcoin and Bybit and all that stuff. But I don't personally trade crypto, futures like that. Like I've tried it. Like I've taken some trades. I know the concept of doing it, but it ain't my cup of tea. Me and Moody and Lauren, we be trading crypto in the forex market. So that's what we be making our bag from. But yeah, you could do it. I mean, like Jordan said, you could spot trade, where you just buying the actual tokens. And I mean, you need more capital to do it that way. But then you can do leverage trading where, say, you got $50 and you use leverage of 10x. Now you got $500 that you could trade with, right? And then on some platforms, you have what they call our bull and bear tokens, which is like triple leverage. So you could trade those on Qcoin also, where like the number, I don't know exactly how they compute the numbers, but say like for Bitcoin is at like 19,000 right now. Bitcoin would be like $1 and some change, but it'll be triple leverage by percentage when you trade it. So yeah, it's a lot of ways to skin the cat, man. But my preferred way is doing it in forex, which is leverage too. So I think on Hugo's way we do it, you can leverage up to 500x or something like that. Something insane. But yeah. But who was that? You said Kenny he gonna hold the class, bro?
Yeah, I told him I was gonna see how many people wanted to really learn about it, because people talk about it. I ain't got time to deal with folks that just want to talk about it but not really follow through. So I'm gonna see how many folks want to actually get on the class, because it is gonna cost too. So I just
Yeah.
let me gauge if it's worth it. I ain't finna, saying throw that money for two people.
Yeah. I feel you on that.
I would have had.
It's-
I had it if Luther bet me though. I would have just gave him Luther money.
Had it on the 1 minute. Let's see if it plays out.
D-Wiz,
Yo,
man, I gotta get with you, man. I don't know when I can, man. If you just help me set this wallet and stuff, man, so I can get this crypto
I got
stuff.
you, man. I got number time, so just hit me whenever, bro, and I got you. Like, or
All right.
whoever that's trying to get straight with their crypto stuff, like, just hit me, man. I'm typically always available to help somebody out
All
with the
right.
basics or, anything that we're trying to figure out with crypto. But yeah, I'm with it, man.
All right. Appreciate it.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. I'm learning, boy. I like that. Just be patient.
Y'all don't miss that bag on crypto, man. Like if Jordan set it up, definitely learn about the trading because like you can take that time and when you're not, trading actively in the stock market anywhere else, like you trade crypto 24 hours, like, or if you want, you can use that as practice. You know what I'm saying? You really just studying candles. So just keep on studying, man.
Definitely.
I'm super excited to just like hear you say that you just learning Luther, and I know a lot of other people are learning too. That's the effect that you'll get with rep. These are the reps. You're just going through the journey.
Right there anyway. I'm taking them out. I'm out.
Look at that head. Look at that head and shoulders. It's so pretty. I fall in love with this stuff.
Oh yeah, I see that clearly now. But I didn't.
And once you start seeing it clearly, the thing that happens is that you put in those reps. Once you put in those reps of seeing it clearly and you just jump from chart to chart and you're seeing those reps, you know what happens after that? You start seeing it before it happens. Like, yo, wait, hold on. This may happen. Remember when I always tell you, what creates a head and shoulders? A bull flag, another break of a bull flag, then bear flags.
Okay. Yeah. And that's just what it is. That's what the young lady Kim was talking about. She's predicting, with the moves before even. Like she just like, okay, this could happen. I'm gonna put my trade in. I'm gonna walk away. Now that was dope. Yeah, I don't know if nobody caught that, but she was talking like, I'm gonna put my trade. I'm walking away. I'm going to try to get my hair done, and I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be stopped out. But that was kind of what she was saying.
And that's why Jordan does this, like the 24-hour Zooms. That's why he brings so many different types of resources and tools. Why? Because what you just said is exactly what Dennis just said. But someone's gonna learn different from somebody else, right? Like that's phenomenal, right? And I caught when Kim said that, and she was going through the Elliott waves and things of that nature, right? And how she just predicts the market and she knows it's gonna happen because it did this, and she's using the fib to find her levels and things of that nature, right? But having a leader like Jordan, that helps and it shortens someone's learning curve. Why? Because Jordan said that 1,000 times. Moody said that 1,000 times. But guess what? It doesn't matter. It took 1,000,000 times. It took Kim to say it for Luther to understand that and for him to click, for it to click for him. And that's okay. Like it takes us how long? How old are we? Some people are 30, some people are 20, some people are 15, some people are 40, some people are 50 something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it takes time to learn something. You could be look at the age you are. You're like, man, I didn't know all this stuff. Look, it's breaking the neckline right now. I didn't know all this stuff and things of that nature, but I wish I would have known it. But you know it now. But you have to understand it takes time to get stuff. If you get it, put in those reps.
Everything you throw that you showed out there and say, "Oh, look, don't go to the left line." Like you already knew that was for the half and look at
Yeah, bro. I'm not looking at these 1 minute charts all day, bro. This would drive me crazy.
This is what I did for a year, bro.
I'm just alert, bro. Because what's going to happen? See, what's going to happen? We'll tell you what's going to happen. You're going to have your strategy. You're going to get in the trade. You're going to have your stop loss. You're going to have your take profit. But you staring in front of this chart and you see something that go against you, you're going to exit out the trade. Because you're on a 1 minute time frame looking at these candles. When I should have known, you know what?
Let me just set my alert, and whatever alert goes off, bro, that's just what it is.
But what's happening on the 1 minute could be is the same thing, but just on a bigger time frame. You'll have more time to react. But also, it just showing me, hey, as soon as you see that doji and that rejection, you out. You see the pin, I'm out. I ain't finna play with it.
Why? What does the doji represent?
Indecision. It's a morning star.
It's not a morning star, but it's part of a morning star pattern.
Yeah.
But you said it right. It's indecision. The market doesn't know what it wants to do. Nobody's in control anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna do. I'm just gonna take mine and go.
You don't know what you look. The thing is, now that you're getting it, you don't know what you're gonna do. And the seller, if you're the buyer, you don't know what you want to do, and the buyer doesn't. The seller or the buyer, they don't know what to do. They're agreeing with the price, and guess what? The price never agrees with each other, right? So, who's gonna win that battle? Or y'all both gonna look? Somebody's gonna stay. Somebody's gonna get risky and say, "No, I feel like we're gonna win." You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna get stopped out. The other person's not gonna get stopped out, and that's it. You either get stopped out. I'd rather just get stopped out or take profits. That's part of the game.
And this is back to the same support level right now. So, but I don't think it's gonna hold this time.
It's just testing the neckline. It's not gonna hold because look at the previous data. The previous data shows you that no candles really hold that white line. It holds it as support and it bounces, or it's gonna end up holding it as resistance and goes down. You see how that red line right under that white line is right there? As soon as that red line breaks, it is a wrap. It's not gonna hold that white line no more.
It ain't holding it right now.
No, it is. The candle has to close.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry, it's not holding it, it's testing it. You know what that pattern is right there?
A descending triangle.
Yup. I would look at it as a bear flag though, because I'm gonna look at the pole that came down.
Descending wedge. A descending.
See it? There it is, Luther. You see it? Bye-bye. Now you're in a new range.
Yeah.
You just don't need to break that red line. If it doesn't break that red line, you're good.
Look at it.
Good.
One rejection.
You gotta wait for that candle to close too.
1 minute. It's one rejection. She's gonna get a second one, lower high.
Is it gonna eat that PMG? Oh, there you go. One candle takes it all out. Thank you, Bob. It's crazy, right?
See, this is why I wouldn't watch the damn charts. this type of bull crap. What's going on?
That's this shit I love. I love this. I'll be like, all right, let's go. All right, back. Because you know what?
Is
You
it
know what
bull
helps you with
crap?
this? Oh, I'm sorry.
Is it bull crap or is it bear crap?
Bear trap. The bear got caught slipping.
And what helps you is time frame continuity. The bigger time frames will help you with that. And now that head and shoulders is gone.
Let's look on the 5 time frame. How I look on the 15-minute right now? I wonder.
Go to ugly 15.
Boom! Oh my gosh.
Wow, that's a bear trap for days there. Ooh.
That's a buy support. Look at the chart. That's a buy it. Let's go to a resistance.
I don't like that. 15 minutes. You don't know what to do with that.
You said I don't like that.
I don't know what to do with that.
You said you don't want the 50, you don't want the 1 minute, you don't want the 15.
I don't like the 15. I don't know what to do.
Man, anybody got any questions? What's going on, man? Are y'all up? Y'all sleep?
Well, y'all beasts in this thing, man.
Y'all ready to call it a night?
It ain't 24 hours yet.
It's been like 18 hours or 19, something like that.
Yeah, but we taking this to sunrise. What you mean?
What did you talking about?
I'm just trying to hear what the people gotta say.
I don't know, bro.
Man, young man is on. How's this trading going? How your trade going, young man? The young man is on with us.
Mars?
It's talking about me, right?
Yeah.
It's going. I'm still going, but I'm on the verge of blowing my first account right now.
Congratulations.
Right.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
But it's going. I'm still trading, still staying consistent with it. But I messed up just not holding on to losers. That's what it was. Holding on to losers too long.
Yeah. What are some of your mistakes? You need to talk to Joe about some of your trades and get him on the shots and tell him about some of your trades right now. Him and Moody got him, so you might as well learn from your mistakes while you got him here. You the only one really up, so you got all the attention. You might as well take advantage of this.
Hey, in other words, this a whole one-on-one.
Exactly.
Both of us.
He talking to you like a father. I love you for that, Luther. Like, I always got love for everybody, but love you for that, bro. Because he talking to you like a father. That's the second time he asked that question.
And Luther, he ain't the only one up.
So free.
Okay, Shamika.
Oh, snap.
We're up.
Let's go.
We're just learning from you. Talking.
Man, you might what chart you blow a wreck on? What stock you blow a wreck on?
Well, really, I just trade CLF. That's like the main stock I trade.
CLF, that's Cleveland.
Yeah.
All right, send Joe on the charts then.
Look, he keep pushing you.
Oh, I gotta go.
He's just pushing you, bro. Like, he's just, hey, ask him questions about CLF. Hey, let him know, hey, I took this call trade. I took this put trade. What would you have did?
Go to
Can I share with you guys something real quick? Though?
Absolutely.
This week was my first week that I had a $500 day.
Let's go.
I was like, normally, like, I was at the beginning of the week, my account was so low. I went in 2 bad trades. I held on to it until it was like 100% out. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to refund my account. Oh damn. And like, I just kept going, and I done NVIDIA, and we held it overnight, the puts, and then that drop happened. That bad news came and it dropped down. So then in the morning, I could have, but I only had one contract. I could have kept it in, but I was like, nah, I just came out and took my profit in the morning. And then what I did, so that contract was worth like $1,000 at the end of the day. But I like, took it. And then I went back in again on puts again straight away, and then made it up more in the day. And then that was that. And then like, even like today, like you said, you hold on to losers too long. I did that on SPX. I don't know what was going on. I was on the 1 minute chart. I don't know what was going on. I didn't see the reversal. I just saw like little candles. At one point, I was like, hey, what the heck? How come I didn't see the whole reversal, right? So by the time then, my whole contract was basically burnt out. And then
hey, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Jordan, if you could hear me, I know you say you'll be right back. Let me share my screen. Go ahead.
And then towards the ending of the day, I was like down. I was like, damn, man, my my account's going back down. This ain't what I wanted to do. Go out like this for the week again. And then by the end of the day, I went back into SBX twice. And then I played another one real quick and made up back my money. So I ended up coming out green at the end of the day still. So that was the first time I was even able today as well, was able to make back the money that I lost in a trade like that. So I was very happy with myself. I was like, finally. But my advice to you, like you say, you're holding on to your runners too long, like you're holding on to losers too long. For real, cut it. Because if I did cut that SBX from the beginning, I would have been how much more up than trying to make up back money. So yeah, cut it. Like if it's really not going your way after a certain percentage, really, because it's easier to go in another trade, I've found, even, and make a quick 30% back on your money than to be sitting there making your contract run out the whole amount or 80% and all these stuff, you know? So once it reaches a certain way, if it's not really going your way, if you really can't see it going, just cut it, if anything, can just make before it's too late. Because it's easier to make back a 20%, a 30% than it is to try and make back a whole 100%. So that's what I would say. That's what I'm learning.
Definitely.
Moody, see if you can share your screen now. See if it works.
You can share screen while the other participant is sharing. No. It won't even allow me to kick him off. It's possible.
What about now?
Let me see.
Do you see it down there at all?
Yeah, it's allowing me now. I got you.
I feel like it's probably what my trade is for me not holding on to losers. I was holding on to losers like that because usually I'll go and profit in my trades, but my account is small. So like when I'm in profit, the profit don't be a lot. So I'll be trying to hold on, trying to get more profit, and then I'll go negative, and then that's where
that's risky. But don't look at the profit. Like look at your percentage. You know, like because that's what I'm trying to learn as well. After a certain percentage, it's okay just to come out, no matter if it's because mine's a small account too. You know what I mean? Until like I work it up, like I've blown how many $500 accounts, you know. So like you have to like I stop looking at the money and I start working with the percentage that you've made, you know, because if you're gonna look at the money from a small account, you're always gonna be holding on into it way more. But if you see like you're made 50% already or whatever not, and it's kind of looking a bit shaky, you can come out, you know. Like so, more look at the percentage because that's what you have to practice. Because no matter what you do, it's all about the percentage all the time, you know.
Yeah.
Whether it's gonna be 10,000, 5,000, whatever it is your percentage.
I have been noticing that though. Like it's simple to get a 20, 30%, 10, 20, 30%.
But that's good. But that's good. If you look at sometimes, what is it, Moody, Jordan, other people's stuff, if you look over their profit taken sometimes, it's at 10%, it's at 15%, it's at 100%. But it's okay. 10, 15, 20% is good. So don't beat yourself up. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Definitely.
Remember, even all these big dogs, when they come in and do their trade, they're going one candle, like 10%, because they have like how many more times the contract as us?
Yeah.
Bigger size.
So they're out already, but we're then holding on, trying to get how much more out of that same trade. Meanwhile, it's going to reverse on us because all the big dogs has already came out.
Yep.
That's facts. She's preaching.
Moody, go
No,
on.
it's just what I've learned. And then when you're in a negative trade
Hey,
as well,
young man, you gotta
it
start
messes up
talking,
your
man. You gotta
mind
start
as well. It messes up your mind as well. And then instead of you focusing on trying to find another positive trade, you're gonna then be focused on that negative trade for too long. And that's gonna mess up your whole trading day, really, because instead of you finding another trade to get in or another way or even like SBS, when I saw it reversing on me, my mind told me go in puts. I didn't go in puts. Go in puts. I didn't go in puts. And look how puts ran all the way down the page day. You understand? So like sometimes you can do that as well when it's going the other way from you. If you can see that it breaks over another level, truly going down, go just jump in the opposite way. Like you say, you only play one stock. So as long as it ain't like preach, as long as it ain't going sideways, you know, and it's breaking another level going down, just jump in it the opposite way or jump in it going calls or whatever. But just hedge it basically. If it's going the other way, jump out of that one and go in the opposite way. From it's really taking off again and not chopping in, you know. But I would definitely say don't focus on negative trade. That will mess you up. And everybody else is on the winning trades, making 50% again, 60% again, and then you're still there thinking about the one that you're there watching your percentage just go down more and more and more. Instead of you could be watching another trade with your percentage going up. So that's what I've learned over the last few weeks.
Moody.
What's up, bro?
Okay, so I noticed when you trade the strat, even though you trade the strat, you still kind of like chart your charts, like if you're doing support and resistance, trend lines, whatever. I feel like it will. I just been trading strat and just looking at the candles itself specifically, and it works, but I try not to pay attention to like trend lines or supports because I was trying to just stick with the strat and stay with the strat candle. But I'm kind of noticing that I probably should try to mix it with everything, you know. Or how do you feel about that?
I would ask you how you feel about that, but you kind of told me how you feel about that. You really don't. You're trying to find your way because just following the strat, I guess, is throwing you off.
I feel like it worked. It does work in the moves, like especially like when you get like a 2-1-2 or 3-1-2. It does move good, but I feel like.
What time frame are you utilizing?
So usually I'll chart off the 4 hour, or the daily, and then I'll trade off the 15-minute.
Gotcha. All right, so that's 15 minutes is actually good, to be honest with you. All right, so I'm gonna remember to talk about just the 15-minute time frame, and I'll go to and teach you how to not teach you how to trade it. You'll learn how to trade it, but to answer like your first question, I was kind of talking to Rob about this, and he said it on the interview, where he didn't put it into play. Where like when I asked him about it, he noticed like some 3-2-2s or 2-1-2s. These reversals are like morning stars and evening stars. He said yes, he noticed it. He noticed that, but he didn't create it with that in mind. But he noticed that it does follow some of that stuff like that, right? So with that being said, what I would tell you is everybody has their own trading style. So for me and in my experience, when you said like support and resistance, I had looked a certain way because I'm only charting. When I'm charting, I'm not charting support and resistance unless I'm trading support and resistance. Like 9 times out of 10, or I won't like 8 times out of 10, when I put a chart out, it's not support and resistance. You know, it's the strat. It's me using the entry points. It's just depending on what time frame I found my entry, right? And every line that you see, like say, let me show you something as I talk about it, but I'm gonna go to CLF because I know that's what you're trading, but I just deleted all of that stuff. Oh, matter of fact, oh dang, I hope it lets me do it. Because I just got off of this stuff. Nah, I got off of it. It's not gonna let me do it. I was gonna try to see if it. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. So whenever we're looking at these lines, we're gonna automatically think support and resistance, and that's why I say these lines become support and resistance, right, to the chart, and that's why I love the strat. And I'm gonna have my I'm gonna get with Robin, just he's gonna become my best friend, but and just see what he thinks about it, but just look at this, and this is on a monthly time frame. Let's bring this over. Before you do that, Moody, show him where these are coming from. Are these support and resistance lines? Okay, so let's delete. Let's go. Oh, I can't go forward. I don't want to confuse you, so I have to delete all of these lines that are horizontal, because those are targets, but that's when I wasn't really just always using those, I could tell. All right. So you see these lines that stop? All of these lines are targets, but they turn into support and resistance. It's a monthly chart, so I'm gonna go to a smaller time frame, but I want you to see these targets are not coming from the monthly chart, right? I got this is a target, but it's showing you that it's the opening price, but I got this target from somewhere else. I'll take you to the 7-minute chart so you can see this. Oh, dang, I need you to be inside of all the lines, these green lines. I need this in here. There we go, baby. All right. Do you see how, and look, these are the targets. The reason you know that these are the targets is because that's where my lines are stopping. These are other targets that are all the way down there, right? But that's when you could tell when I charted this chart. These targets got charted June 30th of 2022.
Dang.
The reason I know that is because I put horizontal rays on purpose. One, so I can know that that's my target. Two, so I can know that if I put it there, that's where I want to go on the chart and not get lost, because a horizontal lines is going to keep going. I can't think off the top of my head. There's a lot of reasons, a lot of other reasons why. But long story short, what I want to show you is, as you see, I was using these as targets, right? I use that target for a whole nother reason, right? Because that's really the target. It's just what Moody does. I'll break it down. It's that's a target for me, and it's just because it's part of another strategy that I use, and I just implemented it into the strat, right? Because pre-market lows, pre-market highs, so we don't break it, we're gonna short it. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go more in depth about that in class, but most likely I'm gonna do it live, because I want to do it all do classes live to show people, okay, this is what you would do, and we can answer these trades. That's why it's live trading, right? But long story short, what I want to say is this is my targets where I'm taking all of these lines that you see, right? And now once they already hit, you can see that they're now respecting the chart as some type of support and resistance. As you see, boom, hits that's a target. Boom, hits the target, but it's respecting this line that I already took out as support. Boom, goes back up, hits the target. Boom, that's why right there, comes back down. I don't have no lines up there, so I can't really explain that. But when I come back in here, PMG, all these pivot lows, boom, one candle takes it all out. We come back into these ranges. Look how it respects these lines got drawn from those targets. Look at how it respects all of this. Boom, stops down here, comes in here. You can see the one bar, and you can see the resistance. We open up right here, you can see the resistance. We break, we push to that resistance. Luther, if you're watching, you can see how we always break a resistance. And Jordan was betting trying to bet against you that it will go back and test resistance. And as you see, we always break a resistance, we come back to test that resistance, and then we shoot back up, right? So you can see that within the chart. You can see that within the chart. And also you can see like what I was just saying, how it's respecting everything as support and resistance. And that's why sometimes I leave the lines drawn up there. Why? Because I still see these targets and I'm going to take my targets, but I also want to know like, okay, I know I can bounce from this level. You know what I'm saying? I want to know all these things because I want to know how price reacts around here. I know how it reacted when I charted this. I did not trade this. This I'm most likely, I don't know. This is June. I gotta look at my profile. I gotta look to see if I traded this, but I know a lot of people have been asking me about CLF in my DMs, and I've been charting it for them.
Hey, is it a cup and handle on the weekly?
Of what, CLF?
Yeah, just see something. I'm trying to see if I'm seeing the same thing.
I already seen it on a daily. So yeah, it should be on the weekly. Because I seen it on the daily. Yeah, it's a cover handle.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure is. So
Mhm.
he can play that next week.
You could definitely play this. Ask me a question, bro.
3, 2. So if it break that that body, that'll be, break that wick up there, that'll be 3, 2, 2 up to the upside. Just play that what that top of that wick is, Moody, on that 2. What that top is, because I'm looking at that now.
Oh, my bad, bro. Say that one more time. Copy. Roger that. Huh?
What's the price on the top of that wick there? On the 2 down. The top of the wick.
What's the price?
Yeah, the top of the wick. Yeah, the top of the wick.
You want to know the price?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you again. You want to know the price?
Yeah, the price.
All right, cool. I had to keep asking that to know that you can't see the price. The price is on the screen right here. H. I like to teach people this stuff. Why? Because when you're learning from somebody,
Oh yeah. Okay. 19.
It's just quick. It's just like, okay, if they have it up there, you already know. You're like, okay, that was the opening, that was the close. So the opening, the high, and the low is always going to be right there whenever I'm on a candlestick. So you'll always be able to see that. When I'm looking at this candlestick and I'm reading it from up here. I'm just reading the candlestick and identifying what it is, but I'm looking at the opening, the high, and the close, and the low right up here. And I'm looking at the change right here. If I'm looking at the weekly, I'm looking at the change of the day. That's why I'm already knowing what to do. And it's just I programmed my mind already to do that, right? And I'm saying, like, I know, okay, CLF is only moving $1.92. It's closing, it's moving $1.92, opening and closing. But what it's ranging from, right? You have to now do math. Look at the high and look at the low. Boom. Oh, damn. Or you can look at it from there. See, it moved 94 cents, but it really moved like, let me see, 17, 18, 19. It moved $3. It moved, it was like 9 cents shy from $3, but so it moved $2.91.
Yeah, I'll play puts if it's staying at the bottom of that green candle. If it's staying at the bottom of that green candle or the opening of that green candle, I'll just stay puts. Stay to the downside until it show you something different. That's how I'm gonna start playing my game.
You say what?
That green candle there, I'll be into puts until it show me something different. It can break that.
When would you get in put?
If it don't break that opening of that green candle right there, that 3, then
you're taking puts on this candle?
Yeah, if like next week it open and that green candle right there, the opening of that green candle, if it don't break that, I'll be in puts because it ain't showing me it want to go up. It's showing me want to test the bottom.
All right. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So if we get a live new green candle next week right here, if it doesn't break this high, you're going for puts.
No, if it don't break the opening of that 3 candle.
There's no which green candle?
You see it say 3-2?
Oh, 3 candle.
The 3 candle.
All
If
three
it don't
are
break the
green.
opening, if it don't
The
break the
opening.
opening of that candle next
Uh-huh.
week, I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna be in. That would be my. That would be. I'm wrong that it's gonna go and test the high. That it's gonna break the two. But if it stays below that, if it stay below them two candles, there, I'm gonna be in puts.
Got you. So you're saying if it doesn't break this green line right here, you're going to puts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why does that make sense looking at the strat?
Yeah, because it is a break the high.
You're just anticipating the 3-2-2 reversal to the downside, right? So what you do is this could be your entry point if you want to, but now you go to a smaller time frame, not like a daily, but you can go to a daily. You look at this and you tell yourself, all right, I want to enter shorts up here because obviously you want to short it down. Don't forget what you saw here, right? Because you don't want to fake yourself out. What you're seeing here is, okay, we're going to open up inside bar. We don't know if we open it up here or we open up there. What Moody would do too, delete this line so it throws off. I'm going to throw the fib on here. I want to know where we opening up at. This is going to help me even more if I do this. Why is it going to help me even more if I do this? Because now I know, okay, I'm just going off of what you're telling me to do and just trying to implement my strategy with it a little bit, right? So, and it's making it, I don't think it's going to make it hard because you're choosing this to be your entry point, right? So me, now that I'm charting more, I'm going to be like, I'd rather this be my entry point because this is failing a 50% retracement. If we come under, right? But Luther's going to catch it from up here, and that's cool. But one thing I do know is that if you catch it from up here, you could take profits down here, or you can keep riding it down. But this is going to be a support zone where it's going to bounce or it's going to do something and play inside of here. But this is a weekly time frame, so it's going to do all of that on one candle, but it's going to be a whole bunch of candles on a smaller time frame. So now that you've done that, it's like, all right, cool. I like to go down through the time frames and understand what's going on. I'm like, all right, cool. What do I see here? We're under 50% retracement, right? So Luther, you're gonna want these candles to go all the way up here, right? So that's 1681 to 1677. Well, you're not really losing much. CLF is most likely, me just looking, I haven't traded this in a long time, but I could tell from just the price, this is a small account builder. The Greeks are freaking great on this. I could tell. So yeah, you could make money with CLF on a small move, right? Sizing your positions correctly. But so long story short, I'm gonna want to, like how I said, this is my entry point. So one thing that I know and that I understand is this goes to like what Dennis did and what Jordan did live trading just now, right? I'm going to play whatever the chart shows me. If we break over this line, you're still going to be on the sidelines waiting for it to come here to take puts. It breaks over this line, I'm taking calls, loading up the boat, and I'm taking it up here, right? Because this is showing me like a morning star pattern. This right here is a morning star, but this pattern is literally right here. You see this line? It's not the 50% retracement, but look at it just like that. And look how it still breaks over and gets to the top, right? So I'm going to make money and go up here and then decide with you, are we about to short it back down here to break this down and come down here, right? So that's why I say it was going to be a little hard for me to implement it, because I'm not going to want to wait for that. I'm just going to trade whatever the chart shows me, I'm not going to create a setup and be like, well, no, I wanted to come up here. I used to do that. Like when I first started trading, I used to do stuff like that. But now that I have the strat, that just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, why? What if the price doesn't come up here? Then I should have had charted a whole bunch of other charts, right?
Moody, the more you talking Moody, that makes sense. You got to trade the chart. I'm going by what I hope it would do instead of like what you say. The probability is gonna go with you're saying it's gonna go at. That's the probability, or it's gonna test the or that 2 down candle. Is that's gonna happen?
Movie. So say you chart on like a 4 hour on a daily, but before the market when the market closed, you chart, you find a 2-1 or whatever. You just find you chart a candle so you can get in on the strat where it breaks the high or the low. But then in pre-market, it breaks either the low or the high. So when the market opens, it's already above your target or below your target. How do you trade that? Like, do you still trade as if it's a strat and just keep going?
Yeah.
Since it broke it, would you kind of like try to wait for another entry?
Nah, bro. Here, I'll show you on my chart.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I do it all the time. I'm about to show you. I know exactly what you're saying. I don't know when it happened. It just happened with SPY. It had to happen. That's X this trigger. I need SPY play. Where's the SPY one? SPY. All right, let's see if it happened with this one. I'm pretty sure it did. So SPY, I put it out, and whatchamacallit, I'm understanding that we have a lot of beginners, and I do love to teach people how to fish, but I'm also gonna start putting out like contract prices and like letting you know, hey, look, these are the contracts that I will get in myself, right? And still go in depth and teach people how to read these contracts and why would I choose these contracts and things of that nature, right? So I put out SPY, white lines are entries and things of that nature. Everybody, white lines are entries for calls or puts. Green lines are take profits. Red lines are for puts, take profits. Yellow lines are still take profits levels. They're just gaps. So if you see the yellow lines with green lines, like there's no yellow ones on here, but let's just say this green line was yellow and then this one was yellow, or these two were yellow. These are still targets because it's above my call price. They're still going to be targets. It's just alerting you that there's a gap to fill there, right? And the market likes to fill gaps. So from here, that was the entry was, can I make this bigger? 397.08. So when the market opens up, I don't know why I did that. That's for plug. See, I go new entry for SPY. Remember what was the entry? Quickly change the entry. Look, I seen the market. This was my put entry. This was my call entry. Remember 397? I was like, all right, bet, cool. As soon as I seen this, since it was pre-market, the market wasn't open. I wasn't able to utilize the strat. Why? I can off of pre-market, but I know not to touch pre-market candles. I know you can, but I'm going to start the strat with like the 930 candle. That's like what I do, right? Until Rob tells me something different. But long story short, I didn't utilize the strat for that. So what I did, still utilizing the strat, was I said, okay, I'm gonna tell you what I would think, how I'm gonna trade it. These two right here, this one is still gonna be my put entry, right? And this is pre-market, like these are pre-market highs, pre-market lows, right? Put entry, call entry is over my call entry now, right? So I put a white line here, letting you know that this is now my call entry. And whenever you break over here, this is what you're gonna take, right? For calls, you can utilize this for puts, but I wouldn't. this would be a bounce entry for calls. This was my original call entry, right? SPY just had a good day, boom, and just kept going. And a good time in pre-market and just kept going, right? So that's how I look at the stuff, right? So and I was just showing you like on live time, like how it happened, right? So going back to the charts, it's like, it's just because the chart, it's not hard, but it's like because the chart's not live. Like, let's just say, and that's a big range. It doesn't matter. I'm saying that's a big range for CLF. Oh, we could probably do it off of past data. Here you go.
Do like a 2-1, yeah. That's usually how.
Wow. So let's say this was our call entry, this was our put entry, right? And we wanted to trade this, but the market opened up and is now gapped up on you, right? It automatically went to you're gonna be like, man, dang, I should have swung it, or not want to take the trade, or whatever the case may be. What you do is, I'm not gonna say this is what you do. This is what I do. I like smaller time frames, right? So me, I'm always utilizing the 1 minute time frame. And this is the reason why I use the ray, because I want to go specifically wherever I need to go, like when I did that. Right. So this is what happened. This was your entry, right? Market closed, and it was giving you these pre-markets. This is an automatic take the trade because it was just bullish, right? When the market was closing, it was very bullish. PMG, one candle takes it all out. Even if it was like a bull flag, if the market would have closed like this, you know what I mean, you could have took that trade. Obviously, right here, it didn't do it. That's not a good bull flag though, Moody. Like this. Like if it was the market was closing like that, would have took that trade. Yeah, for gap fill, but simply just because it's printing out a bull flag and it got the potential to gap up, right? So long story short, oh my God, this is so beautiful. I'm gonna give you two scenarios. So one scenario is you didn't miss this trade, right? It gapped up on you for pre-market, right? Because it opened up here and then it pulled back and came to your call entry. So you could have still took your call entry being aggressive right there, right? If you didn't take your call entry being aggressive right there, following the strat, what is it telling you right here, bro?
Oh, 2-1.
Exactly. What is this right here, bro? Dang, I don't want to go back over there. When we charted it, it's gonna take me forever to find this. But when we charted on a 4-hour, what was it?
It was a gap up. It was a 2. It was a 2-1-2.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask the question right. When we charted on a 4-hour, what was your entry point?
At the when it reached where that's where it broke at.
Yeah, with the one though, right? We want to think about strat. I'm still trying to unlearn all that stuff, bro. Trust me, because I know about breakouts and all of that stuff. When we charted it, how did we get our entry points?
From the high of the one.
Exactly. Higher the one or the lower the one. What are you seeing right here?
2-1-2.
Exactly. So if we wanted to utilize this for a entry point, how would you enter this trade?
As soon as it broke the top.
Exactly. Utilizing this one bar. All right, we're going 2 up. You missed this trade, right? That's why I said this is so beautiful. I'm gonna give you 2 scenarios because this one gapped up, but it came back for you for your entry. You could have been aggressive, got in there, or could have utilized the 2-1-2. But guess what? We couldn't utilize this 2-1-2. I will never lie to you, bro. Why we couldn't utilize this 2-1-2?
Gapped.
Exactly. I love when people answer those questions because you're gonna know that. But did you know that the first time?
I was thinking, well, originally I was thinking like I don't think I would have got that one because it gapped up. But I was kind of I didn't say nothing about it, but kind of did the same thing.
Yeah.
So I probably that kind of like
So you
do I trade?
basically caught it the first time, but you know what I'm saying, it was not registering like immediately. So you missed that one. So now that you missed this one, because this one automatically gapped up on the next candle, and this is a 1 minute candle, don't allow nobody to ever lie to you. You can't go to a smaller time frame. It gapped up. You missed that trade. So what do you do here now? You take this. Oh, well, here I just draw some new ones, and you use that too. But this is very important to understand. This is a continuation trade now, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, now
Yeah, you're not catching a reversal. You didn't catch the market reversal when the market opened and kept running. You also didn't catch the bottom reversal when the market came to. This is still a two up. I'm sorry, two up, but so it's continuation. But for me, I like to count the 930 candles. So I'm gonna look at this like, okay, that's my first reversal. Boom. All right, let's go. You know what I'm saying? So this is gonna be continuation. So I know for a fact to start looking for my targets down here. This is a gap. Damn. Bro, you too young, bro. I gotta tell you. So, you know, you could, that's your target, right? Well, see, let me break it down for you.
say it.
I'm breaking it down. This is your target.
Mm.
Up there, the top of that, right? That's really your target. That's not how I'm doing it. Because I've been trading too long, bro. I'm not doing none of that. This is my target. That's what my eyes see and what registers in my mind now. That's the complete gap fill, right?
Yeah, see,
Now,
it always fills a gap in the pre-market if it's like right there.
mm-hmm.
Well, not pre-market.
I'm sorry.
I'll say usually from trading, I noticed that like if it's a gap right there close to the opening of the market or of the day, it fills it. So I probably would have played that too, with a 2 up to that. Cause that's what I was thinking was a 2 up, was a 2-1-2 up to fill the gap.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of really my idea.
That would have been dope. That's a good idea. To further go in depth about that, I'm gonna explain it later on in the chart over here. But what I'm gonna automatically do is obviously there's no targets up here, around here. That's the target up there. I'm gonna create this as a target, and I'm just gonna go to every single bottom one, every single pivot low. That's my target. Oh damn, I got it locked. That's my target. And then when it's like this and this is a PMG, I just start picking. I'd be like, which one do I want? I don't want to go too low because it may not go there, but I'm going up. So think right, Moody. I'm just gonna grab that one. Go ahead.
So when I start doing that, I try to use the ATR or just try to like, if it's not that much of a cent a piece, like apart, then I'll just go with the bigger one.
Yeah, I don't know too much about ATR. Could explain that to you. I'll always just go for price action, and it just takes forever on a 1 minute chart. But you see what I just did. It's gonna take me forever, and if I take it to a bigger time frame, it's still gonna take me forever because I got to drag all the way through here and find it. But that's what I'm gonna do, and that's just cleaned up my chart. That just showed me, all right, I know where to take profits at, right? Because now we're entering in off of this continuation. I'll make it white so we can know that that's our entry now. So we're going to take this continuation, right? So as soon as we take this continuation, we enter in. Boom, we're going in. We got our next candle, still push down lower, right? Because we're filling up a gap as well, pushing up. And that's why I said you want to get all those targets down here, just so you don't even have to, because they're not targets, it's just support and resistance, just to let you know that these levels are getting cleared and they're holding and they're going through, right, as they're filling up that gap. The reason I say that is because this is going to allow me to explain it. Delete, and delete. Remember that first target I gave you? I'll give you the the real target, and I'll make it white. That's the real target. That's now a breakout trade. You see that? My target, I could have been, bro, you eating. This is CLF. It's gonna be, if you bought enough contracts, you're eating. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, nah, I don't even want to deal with the rest of what, and it's early actually, because the market is opening right here. This was throughout the whole entire. Oh no, it's not 30. Oh no, well, I'm on a 1 minute. I'm tripping. I need to go to bed. But
from watching it was if you play like the opening candle, usually it'll it'll go the opposite way. Kind of like how you see when it gapped up when it opened. It'll usually go like, so if it's going to be bullish for it or like bullish for the opening candle, it'll go down for a little bit. It might go up and then it'll go down for a little bit, and then it'll start going back to its actual the actual way it was actually trying to go.
yeah, I used to tell myself stuff like that, and I stopped telling. Well, I'm just telling you my experience. So whatever helps you, you continue to do. I used to tell myself that, and then I got faked out a lot of times because I used to think that like, oh, we went up, and we're going, like, first I used to think we're gonna come down and clean the gap. Sometimes I didn't do that, sometimes I did. Then I would think, oh, no, it's just gonna come down and then it's gonna go back up. And when it did that, it filled the gap. Like, it just threw my psychology off. So what I do is I say to myself, okay, we had a gap up. I just utilize the STRAT. You know what I'm saying? And I just read the candlesticks. And the reason why is because you're telling yourself that if it gaps up, it normally pulls back. It normally pulls down low and then it keeps going. Let's go find delete. Let's go to a bigger time frame so it don't take us forever. Let's see. Let's go find the gap. It's a gap down. We want to find a gap up though, right here. I feel like that was the same one we did. This one kind of came down a little bit. See, those two are doing exactly what you said. So I'm gonna just show, I can't find it right now, so I'm gonna just show it to you like on a gap down. I don't even gotta go to a smaller time frame. It's a 2-hour chart. Look how we gap down, right? Understand that. Let me see, because I don't know how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. You only get 4 candlesticks on the 2-minute chart, right? So this gap down and started cleaning gap already a little bit. That's part of the gap fill. This is just a strategy that I just showed you on the 1-minute chart. Your targets always, obviously, these targets, if you were to go back up, is up here. That's your target. My target is going to be right there. If I get in here, and that's not like, obviously on this trade is not going to be good, but I'm just trying to break, and not this trade, this example that I'm using is not going to be as good. But you've seen when we did it, when I was using the green lines, how it was, right? It's just how the price is moving right here, but you automatically see, boom, it goes up. That's the rejection, and it didn't do anything for the rest of that day because it couldn't break over. But the next day automatically gapped up. Won't look at this day, it came back to test it. And I got it off of that pivot low. It's just how, and that's why I say the charts, these candlesticks, bro, is something magical about this stuff. Like, it doesn't have to be the strat. It's whatever clicks for you, the candlesticks will start talking back to you as you start trading. It will start telling you things like, use this level. Hey, do this. Hey, we did this. You remember? Like, it is. I don't know. It's like I hear them talk back to me like, Woody, time to go for shorts. I don't know. And I know it's the strat. I know it's what I've learned and stuff like that. But it's even how I showed you what I just showed you with the pivot low stuff, right? I don't know how that came to me. It's just the candlesticks. Nobody taught me that. The candlesticks taught me that. And a gem that I'll give everybody too, because I know it'll take you a minute to understand it. It took me some time to understand it. These pivot machine guns, right? Like, oh dang, I didn't do that one. I'm gonna just draw all the targets. When it came out, boom, and you say you took this entry right here and you took all these targets out, right? When that happened, all of this stuff, all like that's why I said these lines turn into support and resistance. All these lines right here are irrelevant. It's irrelevant because it has new targets. You know what I'm saying? If you're following the strat, once this went down, and look, I do everything in a different color so you can see it. If this went down, you're in a new trade. Like, all right, boom, let's just say, all right, let me do it from down here. Delete. Let's actually get the reversal, Moody. Not no continuations. All right. So this one is hitting perfectly. Like support and resistance, you can use this white line as an entry, but check this out. Those are your new targets, right? Like going back up, taking this trade, took out those targets already. I understand that, but a lot of other people are not going to understand that. And if you keep these lines up there, it's going to throw you off because those targets already got hit. So if you're using the strat, you want to delete that and use this, because if you do that, it's going to help you. Because watch when I take away these white lines, you're going to understand the strat even more. You're going to be like, oh, okay, got it. Once you take that away, right, and say that was our entry right there, you see, boom, 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 we took profits, we took all of that. We understand, right, that now this is created a resistance and we're now breaking up. The strat is now telling you, delete all of this stuff because you have now, all of that, the only thing that's irrelevant was that target. That was red, we'll leave it red, right? And we'll do the strat saying delete all of those lines and draw your new entry. Obviously, I'm gonna go with what the strat shown in the candlesticks, but we're gonna put that white, we're gonna put this green so we could just know that that's actually a call target. And that's your entry, new, and there you go. That's the strat for you, buddy.
So how do you
enter here and you just boom and take out all those targets. What you was gonna say, bro?
how do you do it? Like, okay, so you get a 2-1-2 or you get a 2-2, but it kind of like fakes you out. It breaks, but it doesn't break a lot. Maybe just like a little bit, but then it starts to reverse back. So would you stay, but it doesn't break the high of the other like of the high of the previous candle either.
I know what you're saying. You're saying
Like,
I know
you stay in, try to see if it's gonna continue, if it's gonna be a continuation, or would you kind of just get out? Or how would you feel about that?
if I think I understand what you're saying. Let me try to find a setup.
Go back down. Well, I guess that's a double bottom, but or a tweezer bottom, however you say. But that 2-2.
What are you talking about? Hey, I'm gonna teach you something, young man. You see how you said, I think that's a double bottom or a tweezer bottom or whatever.
Yeah,
You're messing up your psyche right there. You're talking to somebody that knows how to analyze data. You should say, hey, is that a double? Like, I was just gonna keep going because I'm learning certain things. You didn't ask me the question, so just keep going. But I want to help you. If what's the double bottom? Because what if it's not there and you thinking that that's a double bottom or a tweezer? Like, where did you see a double bottom or a tweezer?
The 2-2 at the bottom.
These?
Yeah.
That all right. So what is this?
This like,
This is how you learn, bro.
huh? Well, it looks like
What is this?
just uh, support mounts, the double bottom.
No, you had it right the first time. I just knew that you was indecisive about it. You was not confident about it, but you was confident about it's a double bottom or it's a tweezer bottom. These are, you can look at them like tweezer bottom.
Yeah, I don't really trade, or I don't pay attention to like patterns. Like I try not to pay attention to patterns and stuff, but like when I was asking you about it, I know you pay attention to stuff like that. So I was like, okay, he probably would have answered because he knows this stuff.
Yeah, this is a tweezer bottom. It's a 2-2 reversal. This is a tweezer bottom. This is a tweezer top right here. Even though the wicks are not there, the bodies are flush. That's a tweezer top, tweezer bottoms. These right, this is Morning Star right there. But this is a tweezer bottom, even though it's not like flush. It's because I'm on a 2-minute chart. So you got to still respect it as that. And it's because it's on the bottom, it's on the bottom of a downtrend, right? So that's how I identify knowing that that's a tweezer bottom, right? Just like these are tweezer bottoms too, right? Why? It's just gonna look like this and ugly because it's you're breaking down a larger time frame, right? So these would be a tweezer bottom because you found them on the bottom of a downtrend. When you find tweezer bottoms, they always go up. They don't always go up. That's what their nature is to do. It's a bullish reversal, right? The tweezer tops are bearish reversals, just like you had these two right here, and it goes down. But you could utilize the strat and just know that's a 3-1-2 reversal to the downside, but you missed it because it gapped down. But if you took it from the tweezer tops because you knew you rejected, you caught it, right? And that's what goes on with me. It's the fact that I know all these things, so I might use strat, I might use that, I might use support and resistance, but I'm never, 8 times out of 10, I'm not charting that support and resistance. I'm charting the strat because that's my main go-to. That other stuff is just what I have in my tool belt. It's like, oh wait, we just saw this. Oh, I just saw Morningstar. Wait, well, we know what happens with Morningstar, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's just what's going on psychologically in my mind. But to talk about it right here, now that you said that, this is not what I thought you was trying to explain. But seeing this, how would I trade it? I would trade it exactly like a 2-2 reversal, right? I would wait for this 2 down, this 2-2 reversal. This would be my entry right here, right? And these would be targets. Obviously, CLF moves slow and stuff of that nature. So you should have I will always go for magnitude, right? And that I was explaining that in a class the other day, like you just have to understand the stock and how it moves, and you'll understand like, okay, these are targets, this will be magnitude, right? Because it's what the stock can move a day or what it can move a week.
All right. So okay, but back to the previous question though. So you know how it was a 2 bottom or the 2 at the bottom?
Yeah, you said through the bottom here.
Yeah, but it was a 2-2. But you see how it triggered. So I was so say at that red 2, the red 2, I got in once it broke the bottom of it from the previous candle on that green 2. So I use that red 2 as at the bottom. I used the bottom of it as an entry, and I got in, but as you could see, it didn't really move that much. Would you have waited to see how it closed, or would you have been like, okay, then we just get out and just wait for another entry that's gonna move stronger?
I'm confused.
Because you see how, right? You see how it's a 2-2, right?
No, yeah, I'm saying I'm confused with the whole question, but go ahead.
Okay, so I'm saying so you entered the 2 when it broke the bottom. You entered when it broke the bottom of that red candle, or that red 2.
Right here.
Yeah, so it was a 2-2 to the downside. but it failed. But before you knew it failed, when you entered and you see how it didn't move that much once it broke.
Which one failed?
The one before, I mean after.
This red candle?
Yeah, the one after red candle.
This one?
After.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's before. Yeah, I need sleep. Right here.
Yeah, but before knowing it was gonna fail like that. When it broke the bottom of that red candle, you entered, but it didn't go on force strongly like that. So would you have exited, or would you have just kind of wait till the candle closed and see what the next candle was gonna do?
Nah, we never did that. That's not what the strat told me to do. What I would have did is what I first explained. This would have been my entry right here. You took the put entry as the call entry, which is still good. Hold on.
The entry as a call entry.
That would have been my whatchamacallit. See, like even if you would have did it right here. Wow, there we go. It's just this is not a 2 up, this is a 2 down. Like you call it, like you understand the strat because you said it's a 2 down, but it failed. Whatchamacallit. So that would have been entry, right? But not utilizing this candle for the two down, 2 reversal. That's what I would have did. Now to answer the second part of your question was, what was the second part of that question? It was like, if I would have took this entry, and my answer is that I would have never took that entry. I would have waited for this entry. If I would have took this entry, what was your question? Like if I would have held or something like that? What was the question?
Yeah, entry. So you took the 2 down to the bottom, and then, but so you're in, but it moves down a little bit, but then it doesn't really move in force that strongly. So it's kind of going back the opposite way.
Oh, you went for puts?
Yes, I'm saying. So if you went for puts off that red candle.
Oh, I'm thinking you went in like for calls because I'm explaining it as a call.
No, that's why I was kind of a little confused. I'm saying
that's why I was confused. It's because okay, got you. I trade what I see, bro. All right, so now I'm understanding your question. Nah, bro. If you enter for puts, it's just all right. You just got to be specific when you say that, like, because you're saying you're entering. So if I'm talking about calls and you say entering, I'm already talking about calls. So I'm thinking you're entering is calls, right? So is just try to be a little more specific, and I'm gonna always catch what you're trying to say. Like if you say, but if I go for put entries, I know not to look at that no more. I know to try to look at what you're trying to say. Well, I won't get confused, but better rather me say, but no, that's super easy to explain right there, bro. If I took this for puts, I'm out of that trade right here. I got stopped out.
oh, so you just gonna wait until it breaks the candle?
Yeah, bro. Like,
well,
not even that it broke the candle, I got stopped I didn't even get stopped out here, right? Because this is still a 2 down. It would have went 3 bars. I would have got stopped out. Soon as this candle would have opened, I would have been like, oh, cool, went breaking even, still breaking even right here, right? It went back up, boom. As soon as it would have triggered, bing, my alert would have hit, bing. If I was on my phone, it would have popped up on my phone. If I'm in my house, I still would have heard the alert because I have my computer on loud, just in case I don't have my phone on my hand. I hear that beep, and I don't have nothing else that has that sound. So I know to take profits or cut losers, right? It's just how I train myself, but automatically, I'm getting out that trade, bro. That's what the strat tells me. I'm not about to guess. I'm not about to be like, I already went through that stage where it's like, I held it, where it's like, nah, hold on, let me just see if we come back. You know what I'm saying? No. And even if I have time on the contract, like I got stopped out, bro. I'm not about to hold it just because I have time. Data still affects me. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens if I hold it, right? I'm gonna keep holding. This day is gonna, well, obviously this is live chart. Let's say this day finishes, the stock is now up here. The next day, let's say it just gaps up and keeps going. I'm still hoping to get out, but my stop was right here. I don't have no stop psychologically because I'm hoping I'm never going to get out of this trade. I don't have targets. I don't have anything. And then I'm in a Discord with other people taking trades and other people putting out trades. I'm going to take somebody else's trade if I'm new. I'm going to forget about that trade. Or I'm going to hope that it just comes back, and it's not going to come back. It's never going to come back. Like, this is what's going to help you understand that it won't come back. God, please help me. I'm tired. I think it's in the general chat. Pray for me. Yeah. I'm trying to tell. I need the help. It's in one of these. It's in one of these channels. No, that's not it. But this is good to look at. This will help you. $20 a day, the habit. That's what you're in a year. This is something very, very important to notice and to understand about money management. Right here. It is not going to come back, bro. If you go down 40%, you now need 67% to go back. If it goes down 50%, you now need 100%. The rule that I say, never touch 40. 30%, it's all right. You could kind of gamble with that because it's, it's 43%. 20%, that's still good. 25%, 10%, 11%, 5%, 5%, 1%, 1%. That's why I said 30% is still good because almost 30 and 30. 20 and 25. 40 and 67, nah, bro, you losing now. You losing now. That's when you're negotiating with somebody. You're like, all right, 50-50. And you're like, man, nah, bro, I'm doing a little more, 60-40. So you start going 60-40. If you in that eye and you negotiating, and it looks like you about to say yes, nah, 70-30. And then you're automatically gonna be like, you're not gonna do the 60-40, just let's do 55. You know what I'm saying? It's negotiation. And this is all that is all psychological. It's just how the human mind works, how we react to things, because how we're already programmed to fear and things of that nature. But that's why, and this is good to see, and this will always help you. Look, this is why cutting your losers is so important. If you 90% down, you need not 100%. You see her? She's like, oh my God. But yeah, did that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I kind of noticed too, was just like I'll be in a position, but then I'll use because wherever candle you got your entry is, the opposite is just the exit. So I'll be trying to wait till it holds, if it will hold the trade negative until it hits the exit, the opposite side of the candle that I entered on. But then it'll be kind of like down. I'll be down way too much. So maybe just 30% and just keep it. If it's 30% down, then just get out.
Yeah, you could do that if you want to, but I'm just gonna utilize the STRAT. I could probably be down 7%. I got stopped out. Because it just depends on what time frame I'm trading. If I'm trading the 1 minute, the 5 minute, I just got stopped out, bro. It's cool. I'll wait for the reversal coming back up. The reversal might come back in 3 minutes. I'll get back in the trade. I'll try it again. If I get stopped out, I got stopped out. That's what I was trying to look for. I thought that's what you was asking, like when it's like consolidation a little bit, and it's just like this, like, oh, okay, cool. you missed this whole 3-1-2 to the downside, but I'm gonna catch this 2-2 reversal. It just the candlestick opened up. Oh, well, no, you missed that one. But dang, it's just you gotta find it perfectly. It's like a Randy Jackson. It's like one of these and getting stopped out, like taking this for the puts, right? And it's just like, all right, on this candle, I took the puts. All right, cool. But let's just say there was no target down here. Let's just say your target was all the way down here and you didn't take, you couldn't get to your target just yet. And this is the 1 minute chart, and out of nowhere, or is the 3 minute chart, or let's just say it's the 1 minute chart, and the next candle comes out, boom, you know what I'm saying? Bow, you're stopped out, right? Or no, you're not stopped out yet, but it's right here. But let's just say it went up a little higher and just wicked up, boom, you're stopped out now. And now it's just like, oh, I gotta take this one. And you know what I'm saying? Now you take this reversal back down, and it's just like, oh, cool. And then this one may hit it, you know, and get your money back, or may just boom, just give you a PMG straight to the downside, whatever the case may be, or it may just stop you out again. And then the third one that you take may just give you that move. It's just that's just how the strat works. And what I understand is because I went through it myself. Even when I learned it from Sarah and stuff like that, when I would get stopped out and stuff like that, I'm like, what the heck Sarah's talking about, bro? Why is this strat thing not working? But I would see like, man, okay, looked at my week and be like, dang, this shit worked like 8 times out of 10.
Yes, literally.
Tripping.
Cause when
What
you
the
back,
heck?
it really works.
Yeah,
Especially
and then I'd be like, dang, those 2 days that it didn't work for me, they felt like a whole week. That's like what I felt in that day. That's what I started understanding. And I'm like, oh, snap, I need to chill out. Oh, I get it. When you lose, when you keep losing, just stop trading. There's no reason to keep trading. You're going to mess up your psyche. You're not going to want to trade the next day, or you're going to trade with hope the next day. Stop trading. Oh, today was not my day. All right, cool. No problem. Right? But it just depends on your trading plan. Are you able to take 2 trades a day, 1 trade a day, 3 trades a day? What did you tell yourself that you're going to do? Right? And then if you're sizing correctly, by the time you take your 3rd trade, you can't trade no more. You know, it's just like when I tell people, like, if you have $1,000 in your account, and let's just say you don't have a rule, but you size it correctly, you put $500 into, and you're over, that's over leveraging, right? Because that's 50% of your portfolio. But you put $500 behind the trade, right? Let's just say you made $500, right? You made $500 in profits and you use $500 of your buying power, right? Now you only have $500 to trade with, right? Let's just say you use that $500 to get in another trade, because you just made $500 and you already know I made $500 and I have an extra $500 that I just can't utilize until the next trading day, right? So I have my $1,000, right? So this is profits I'm touching, even though it's my buying power. Okay, cool. You utilize that. Now, let's say you made another $500, right? Obviously, it's 100% player, but let's just say you made another $500. Guess what? Even if you have FOMO and you want to trade now, you're not allowed to trade. You over leverage, but it's whatever plan. I'm just saying this person wants to over leverage, but that's his trading style. That's what he does. And what he understands now is that he's done trading. He takes 2 trades a day of $1,000. He splits it up by $500. He is not, even if he wanted to trade, he couldn't trade. His buying power is not going to allow him. He now has $2,000 that he has, but he has to wait till the next day to trade. It's just about setting up rules for yourself. And when you set rules up for yourself, your account is also going to have the rules. When you set an account, the account already gives you rules. If you look at the account and if you have certain things implemented already, like, oh, I'm going to use 20%. Okay, if you put $200 into your account, utilizing 20%. Well, guess what? You're buying 1 contract, and that's if it's at $20 or under $20. Because you said you're going to use 20% of your portfolio. So that means you want to make about, if you utilizing 10 to 30%, you want to make anywhere between $2 to $5. But
yeah,
you're taking a profit.
so when I first started, I put like 200 in my account, but I was over leveraging. But I would take like, once I started going negative, I'll get out quick. So, but I'll use all my buying power though. But I doubled my account. I got to like 400 something. And then I started holding my trades, started holding my losers, started holding them like, okay, I got in, but it was going against me. How the hell? It'll go against me, but I'll hold it, and then it would just start building up. My loss will start building up, and then I'll get out of that trade. Then I'll get into another trade, start losing on that. Then I'll just keep holding trades, or I will like have a good strategy and it'll be working, but it was just like I gotta let it play out. But I'll still get out because they'll start messing with me.
Mhm. But yeah, and that's when you hear the term like trading is not for the weak-hearted or the weak mind, because it doesn't care about your feelings, it don't care about your emotions, and it doesn't care about any of that. So that's why you can't trade with it. You can't trade with hope and things of that nature. You have to have security. We all have security. You know not to. You know your security is, I'm not touching that fire. It's gonna burn my hand. You know, that's why I say everything's psychological. You know things in life already that, hey, I'm not gonna do that because this is gonna happen. So when you set your rules up, it's like, hey, I could get stopped out and it can reverse and just keep going. And I didn't get that reversal, but hey, guess what? I follow my rule because I may, let's say you didn't follow your rule that time and you're like, oh yeah, F rules, da 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 da. But then you get stopped out and you're like, nah, I don't care. Like even last time it just ran back up, but guess what? It just flies back down. Now you just messed up your psyche. Now you're like, man, I don't know. Man, I don't trust these bull flags. I don't trust this. Oh no, the market's choppy. No, it's not that. It's that you messed up your psyche. You're not trading what you see anymore. You're trading with your emotion.
Yeah, and then I start losing. Now my account's low. Like my account like $30. So now I just been trying not to blow it.
Yeah.
So now profit, it'd be like
You said
$2.
what?
So I'll be in profit like when I get in trades now, it'll be like $2, $3. But I'll be looking at it and I'm like, it's so little. That's what I'll be thinking. So now I hold it, and then now I'm negative again.
Yeah. Keep the mindset of I'm making $2 or $3. You got one contract, obviously.
Yeah.
Now, pick up your phone. You said that that's not a lot. $3 is a lot of money with compound interest.
Yeah, definitely.
Pick up your phone, pull out your calculator.
All right.
Now multiply 3 times 20. What number populated for you?
Wait.
Take your time.
Oh, try this. Yeah. This. Oh, that's 60. I don't know. Well, yeah, 60.
2 times 30.
I don't know.
Oh no, 3 times. No, I said 3 times 20. I'm sorry. 3 times 20. That's what I said.
Yeah, 60.
$60, right? Why is it $60? Huh?
Because you said because two compounds into 60. I mean, 2 times 30.
It's okay. This is about learning. You bought one contract and you made $3.
Yeah.
And now I'm asking you why, when you did the math that I told you to do, it populated and gave you $60. Why did it give you $60?
Because the 3 was compounded 20 times.
Exactly. So how many contracts did you buy?
1.
You bought 20 contracts.
Oh, well, yeah, 20 contracts. Yeah.
How do you know you bought 20 contracts?
because I got 60 and I'm making $3 per contract.
Exactly. Exactly. And because you multiplied it by 3, right?
Yeah.
3 was your profits, 20 was the amount of contracts that you bought. Now, I'm never gonna try to let nobody play you. This is about positioning sizing. Let's say these contracts, because you bought 20 of them. Let's say because you bought 20, but first scenario you bought 1. Let's say these contracts were at $20. How much did the contract cost you to buy 1 contract?
20.
How much did the contract cost you to buy 20 contracts?
400.
You said 480?
400.
400. So how much money did you put up to make $60?
400. So how much percent would that be is what you're talking about?
It's not about the percentage. So how much money did you trade to make $40? I mean $60?
400.
So if you want to trade with $400 and you want to utilize the 10% rule, how much money do you need in your buying power?
4,000.
Exactly. Now, do you see how that's not going to make you scared in the trade? Because if you put in $400 out of $4,000, how much money you got left in your buying power? 3,600.
36.
You still have 3,600 to play for tomorrow. If you're going to trade 1 trade, it's not going to scare you, because you can even say, "Hey, F it, I could lose these whole $400," but we're not going to do that. We're going to utilize the stop loss. Now, when you start to play with bigger money, you don't want me. I'm not going to utilize a percentage stop loss. I'm just going to utilize a strat. When a strat tells me to take profits, I'm going to take profits. That's why I'm not scared when I buy 100 contracts, because I'm not trying to stay in the trade forever. I'm just trying to hit my target. And when I buy a lot of contracts, sometimes I don't even hit my target, bro. Now, multiply 100 contracts times 3.
3,000. 300.
Exactly. Right. I'm tired too, bro. Right. So that's $300. If you're not even used to taking $300 a day, you're gonna take it at 150 and call it a day. You're close to that $300 and $500 a day. Keep the 9 to 5 away. But here, I'll make you smile a little bit more. You don't need the $300 and $500 to keep the 9 to 5 away. It's all in the Discord. Jordan knows what he's doing. It doesn't matter who puts the information out. That doesn't matter. It's about knowing and utilizing the information. So check it out. Come on. There we go. Making money trading. These are 200. There are 252 trading days each year. That's how many trading days you have in a year. There's 365 days in the year, right? Because we have to subtract weekends and holidays, right? $20 a day makes it a hobby. If you could just net $20 a day, right? If you could just net $20 a day, trading $200 a day, right? That's only 10%. You're just trying to go for 10%, trading $200. You make $5,000 at the end of the year, every single day consecutively. If you could do it for $100 a day, you're not going to work, buddy. I don't know how old you are. How old are you?
18.
You're not going to work, buddy. You're not even gonna wait for my $300 and $500 a day. That side hustle for you being the age that you are, you're gonna make that $25,000 and you'll be like, nah, I'm straight. Yo, Moody, what do I need to do? Yo, don't blow those $25,000. Keep that 20. This is what rich people do, wealthy people do. You keep that in that account. You're gonna take that $5,000 and we're gonna start a small account. And we're gonna trade that $5,000 and we're gonna grow this $5,000 to $10,000. And every time we grow it to $10,000, you're gonna cash yourself out $5,000. And we're gonna continue to use the same strategy of $5,000, taking it to $10,000. And how are you gonna do that? By using $500 a day, trying to trade. And if you're nice, because you know you're always making 10 to 30% a day, we're gonna show you how to raise your risk tolerance. Where, okay, now we're gonna use more than 10%, right? You use 20% and start throwing $1,000 to the trade.
Yeah, now that's, and if I'm
Now
consistent,
that 10% is $100 a day. There goes your side hustle. You already made that money though, but now you're doing it with $5,000. If you get to $500 a day, they say job. That keeps the 9 to 5 away because this becomes your job. You no longer are going to be working. I'm not going to tell you to throw 20K. You're only going to you'll throw 20K, 10K on fun days when you made enough profits that you're like, man, if I lose these 10K, that's not really going to hurt me. There's a strategy on like just doing this stuff. And when you build portfolios and you build your account, okay, you already have an account at 20K. You have this account that you keep growing from 5K to 10K. All right, cool. You done paid yourself. Let's say you're able to do that in a matter of 2 to 3 weeks or just 2 weeks. You now paid yourself. The next 2 weeks, do not pay yourself. You're running your own business now. Let's push it forward. You made it to $10,000 again. All right, let's push that forward. Let's put $5,000 behind the trade. We just want to make 10%. There it goes, $500 a day. Now you're making $500 a day. Guess what you're trying to do? Create another fucking portfolio, bro. So you don't have to touch that 20. Now that 20, now that you're growing this, that 20, you start swinging on that one. You start doing leaps. Out of nowhere, that one starts growing. You're like, whoa, this one starts growing, that one starts growing. You start going crazy now. Because you're like, man, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? The first thing I'm going to tell you to do is go get a financial advisor, go get a CPA, and don't spend no money for your first fucking year because you're going to have to pay taxes. From blank period, bro. Free one-on-one.
thank you.
Oh, I had to stretch. Excuse me.
Well, I got a job now, so I'm excited about that. I'm able to fund my account more. So put more money in my
Got a
account.
job, bro. Every time you get paid, bro, you young. Just learn this stuff. Just keep learning. Mentally trade. Every time you get paid, dump it into your account.
That's what. Yeah, that's
dump it into your
first
account.
membership, and then I'm gonna get a lifetime.
You say what?
I'm gonna buy that lifetime membership.
No, yeah, facts. Just keep.
I'm going on the yacht.
That's the lick. Honestly, getting the lifetime membership is you get stuck. Even if you blow an account, you're like, man, I'm done trading for the month. Guess what? It's gonna inspire you. You're gonna get some money. You're gonna be like, man, let me open this Discord up. I'm here for life. You stuck, Jordan. Thank you. Now come teach me. You know, and that's it. And that's why he's doing it, because he knows some people are gonna blow their account. Some people are gonna get unmotivated. But if you took that high risk first, you're gonna get unmotivated. You're gonna get motivated again. You know what I'm saying? But it's just about just sticking to the trading plans, man, and just moving forward and just sticking to them and just keep moving forward. The thing is, it takes time to grow your account depending on how much money you start, like the capital that you put into your brokerage and into your buying power. But once you get there, bro, and I'm not talking like crazy amount, like $50,000. Once it clicks for you and once you get there, it's a snowball effect. It's a snowball effect, bro. And it happens, you won't even notice it. I promise you. I didn't even, it just happens. Like, you think you're gonna like notice it. You'll notice certain things like, ooh, I made this much. Ooh, I got this much. But it's just, you're gonna be so focused on like your journey. It's just like right now, how like some people may think like, man, I'm not understanding this. But like, look at Luther's journey. Like, man, I could have get in the trade, but now I get in the trade. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna just be stuck in that journey where you're not gonna see it, but you're gonna wake up one day and you're gonna be like, damn, I'm over 100K. When did this happen? Dang, I made this much. That it's just gonna happen in a blink of an eye, bro.
I had a question. So, how would you recommend? So like me just still learning and stuff and trying to like actually become profitable. How would you recommend me like not schedule my day, but like go about my day when it comes to learning trading still, or like how would you do it?
What kind of person are you?
As in,
like, are you a night owl? Or are you a day person? Or are you a morning person? Do you wake up and you cranky? You don't want to talk to your mom? What kind of person are you?
I'm not like that, man. I'm more really. I'm kind of just like, well, I guess a day, night. It's really, I don't know, kind of just whatever. So, I don't know. No.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing to do? Like that you do majority of every single day? Like, do you play a game, PlayStation or something?
Chill, I guess. Kind of try to watch something, watch videos, I guess.
YouTube?
Yeah.
All right. So you're always learning something.
Yeah, that's the main. That's what I try to do. But sometimes I get distracted, get stuck on Instagram or something, or start watching something irrelevant.
Yeah. No, like what I mean by like you're always learning something is like if you're on YouTube, you're learning something. Somebody's showing you something, right? Or teaching you something. So you're always learning. So you like to learn, right? So what I would tell you to do is mess up your algorithm. Like what I was talking about earlier. You have to go subscribe. It's free to subscribe. People be haters. Like,
yeah,
subscribe to a whole bunch of like only subscribe to things that you know you're gonna see. Not things that subscribe to things that you need to see, not that you want to see. Like even if you're into basketball and stuff like that, don't subscribe to none of that stuff. Don't allow, because you're on your phone a lot. Don't allow your phone to show you a distraction like funny videos or this or that, you know what I'm saying? Or watching women on Instagram. You're young, bro, so I'm gonna talk to you real. You know what I'm saying? Like get on your Instagram, stop looking at any of those things, and all you do is just start looking at what you want to. You know, when you go to your story, that's you. You notice that your story is everything that you see.
Mm-hmm.
Even got to go through your feed. You go straight to your story and it's going to show you everything that you see. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Go on Instagram and all of that, subscribe to things that you need. Like if you're learning about investing, charts, all that stuff, subscribe to that stuff. Why? Because every time you open your phone, even if you want to do something else, if you go to YouTube, sometimes you don't know why you're going to YouTube. You're going to YouTube because you want to chill and you're bored, right? And then you just, whatever dope video comes on or something like that, and you click it, right? So what's going to happen there is that you're going to see videos that is about whatever you want to learn. You know what I'm saying? So like what I would tell you is when you're also doing this stuff and you're learning, you want to make sure that you're taking breaks, right? You don't want to like, you see how we're going, how many times did Jordan say, all right, I'm taking a walk, I gotta get off the screen, like for my eyes and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? How many times did you see like Lauren turn off her screen, go do something? You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're doing something, but you also want to continue to have that same energy. So you want to give yourself a break so you don't get exhausted, right? So like say if you're learning something, you want to go take a break, but it has to be a productive break or a rewarding break. It can't be a distraction break. It can't be like, oh, I just learned this stuff with Moody. Now I'm about to go watch Pokemon. Just like quick 15 minutes or whatever Netflix TV show. That's a mean distraction because what your subconscious, what your conscious mind was trying to do was go harder with Moody and just watch these videos and keep learning. But if you go watch Netflix, that's gonna drag you in because you're gonna want to watch the next episode. I'm like, dang, what happened? They're gonna leave you. You're like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I need to see this next episode, whatever the case may be. So that's not the type of distraction you want. You don't want to do that. You don't want to take a distraction and call a friend that maybe starts talking to you about what an entertainer's doing or something like that. Maybe call a friend that's on business or doing something that's going to motivate you and be like, man, look, I just hit this goal. I just did this or whatever. Cause you're gonna be like, man, you're gonna be happy for him. And you just took a break. You just talked to him for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever the case may be, or you went and ate an ice cream. The ice cream is gonna make you happy. You can't tell, I don't know nobody that's ever ate ice cream and was mad eating ice cream. Even if you were sad and ate ice cream. This is so good. Your mind is like, this is so good. You know what I'm saying? That's why you keep eating, then you get bloated, whatever the case may be. Because it's good, like the emotional effect. You know what I'm saying? So it's things like that. When you take breaks, you got to take breaks that reward you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can trick yourself, man. Even if you take a break and it's like, man, I'm taking a break from that, but I'm about to go just shoot basketball. I'm about to go shoot like 5 free throws. You know what I'm saying? But you know for a fact that when you shoot 5 free throws, you make it every single time. It don't matter. Your subconscious mind doesn't know what's real. Now you're like, yeah, let's go. Just have 5 in a row. You know what I'm saying? After that, go hug your mama. Just being real with you. You think I'm playing? Every time you started crying, every time you was hurt, anytime somebody pushed you in your mouth, anytime a girl broke up with you, who did you go to? Yeah, you think you went to your friend, but when you was really rock bottom, who consoled you? Who told you, hey, it's all right, don't worry? Who gave you that motivation and pushed you back? That's, you know what I'm saying? That explanation is what Denzel Washington says. You fall 7 times and you get back 8. Who the fuck is your picker-upper? You have a picker-upper in your life. Go to your picker-upper, bro. And I'm sorry to curse, but I say that because you're young and I know you're cursing. I know your best friend's cursing. I know that's how you communicate. So I'm just trying to communicate with you, bro.
Okay. Regular sugar cook.
You see, there we go. Regular shit, bro. But nah, man, you know, so just stuff like that, bro.
Yeah, that was good though.
Proper one in the chat if you learning. I'm just joking, y'all sleeping.
I mean, they really are. Oh, okay, Latoya. Oh,
hell, y'all up for real? We got. I'm not counting Lauren. We got 2 people.
Oh,
Lauren's
3.
gonna call the bell like
4.
Oh dang. 4, 5. Can we get a 6? A 7? Can we get some 1s in the chat if you still
Oh, another
Green Garden, Megan.
another
Can we get another one?
DJ, another one.
If we get 5 more 1s, we staying on a Zoom.
Hey, they didn't believe in this. God did.
God did.
Another.
She cheating. She put 3 of them. Dang, y'all really up here. Man, I'm here all night. Y'all not playing. Jordan done turned y'all into some like investing, learning, trading crackheads. Like, I'm not going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. What's next? Jordan crazy, bro. He want everybody to be like, like, nah, bro, we trading all day. You trading crypto now? Y'all get any more of them lessons? We've been silent rocking. Let's go, crypto setup. Oh yeah, give me a second, man. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom.
What the hell am I watching? Okay, why you just tell me what to do? Yeah.
I might just came through the door. So what's up, man? Anybody got any questions? Let me see. Any questions? Any questions? Oh, Kim's still on here? Dang.
I think if you feel like it, there's like people wanting to go over crypto.
All right. What y'all want to go over crypto?
Somebody said crypto setup.
Crypto setups. Um,
Crypto market psychological. Oh.
oh, you trying to make my brain work, bro.
That ship may have sailed.
Well, let me go to I have a question, crypto market psychological. What you mean by that, bro?
Yeah.
Can you be a little...
And you can unmute yourself if you want.
What's going on, iPhone 3? Yeah, I'm gonna keep the chat. I'm gonna keep the chat pulled up on the screen so I don't miss what you say. There we go. Oh, no, you haven't responded yet. Oh, give me 1 second. But yeah, I'm just waiting on your response so I can understand what you mean on like, I have a question, crypto market psychological. What's the question? Or I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But you know, like you're breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah. So I recently started trading Bitcoin and a couple altcoins. And I've been doing good so far, but I'm still having trouble with, I guess, market psychology on Bitcoin.
Got you. So you're trading Bitcoin, you're trying to understand a little bit more about market psychology.
Yeah, so basically, I try to trade the 4 hour and the 2 hour setup. So I have a double screen. And on the left side, I have the 4 hour. On the right screen, I have the lower time frame, the 15-minute and 5 minute. And I kind of find my entries off the 5 minute for the longer 4 hour time frames. Kind of look for the 2 hour setups. And you know, my P and now is like red. It's like it's good, but I find that my weakness is like really realizing that like when you're going over the trees, the bottoms and the morning stars, like finding it in, I guess, crypto and identifying the patterns.
You said, can I identify the patterns?
I said for me, it's kind of like, I think that's where I think my weakness is at in my trading.
Okay. How long have you been trading?
Well, I just started trading crypto in November. So I trade on the futures or KuCoin.
KuCoin. How long have you been trading like period on like candlesticks?
Well, I recently took a course. That's why I got the shot that I told you with the 4 hour. But probably since January 2022. So I'm pretty new. I'm like a year in. Because I started with options in the stock market, but I kind of took a reverse to crypto in November.
Gotcha. It was just for me to understand like how long you've been trading, how long you've been looking at the charts and
So
stuff.
I was doing stock market since like I think February 2021. And then I started crypto in November 20.
Gotcha. So you basically started when I started trading options. So understanding market structure is like understanding levels. Oh, let me break it down. Rather me say like understanding support and resistance. You know, I could use a lot of different terminology like swing high, swing lows, and things of that nature. Is of course is different than support and resistance, but understanding like market. Oh, Jordan, we back. Understanding market psychology, or market structure, rather than say, is really just to me understanding support and resistance, understanding the buyers and the sellers and what they're trying to do, and understanding how to analyze data, right? And that's how I would break it down. I know that there's probably like a fancy way of explaining market structure. That's how I would break it down. I wouldn't really mention too much like patterns and things of that nature. But just, you know, just understanding no small basics. Specifically like a psyche, like a psychological way of trading Bitcoin, like when you asked, I don't look at like candlesticks or trading as if, oh wait, no, I'm gonna trade it differently because it's crypto. I trade it exactly like, even if when I learn like trading currency pairs and stuff like that in the Forex and just understanding what's going on and how to really leverage that, I'm gonna trade it exactly how I trade options or anything else. Is going to be like with the STRAT and with everything that I have in my toolbox, right? Because what I understand is that these candlesticks are the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Even if this is Bitcoin crypto, right? Regardless of the fact, the candles can only do three things: be inside, pick a direction and go 2 up, 2 down, or be an engulfing bar, which is a 3 bar. Those are the three things that the candlesticks are able to do. in any given market structure, in any given market, right? Whether it's Forex, crypto, or stocks, right? So with me just having that understanding, I'm not gonna like look at it like a different aspect. I'm just gonna trade it as it is. You know what I'm saying? So does that make sense?
No, yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So one thing that I would say too, if you're entering trades and getting if you're entering trades and like and it's not profitable or the strategy is not working as much for you, that 4 hour time frame is actually helping you because bigger time frame, bigger confirmation. But it could be it could be depending on how you're looking at that 4 hour time frame or how you're getting your levels. Because it depends, like me, I know I'm utilizing the strat, but it just depends on how you're using your levels or how you're finding your targets and things of that nature. Um, but what I would say is when you're coming down to them smaller time frames, you have to remember that these smaller time frames, they have a lot of support and resistance, right? So like even right here, as you see, like let's say we took this break of this bull flag, regardless of the fact, you can utilize this. Here, let me do it. Said that. Let's do this on a 4 hour time frame. Ooh, no, don't break my Dutch. Chill out. Oh, I can't see. Oh, I gotta move this. Bro, why are you not doing it? Jesus Christ. Whatever. Okay. I was trying to get all these stuff to come over here, but so you trading a 4 hour time frame. I'm gonna try not to use like the strat or like trading enforced. What was I going to show you? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. Oh my God. BTC, USD. Oh, there we go. No. Well, whatever. All right, cool. This is saying Bitcoin. Yeah, it should be. All right, 4 hour, 15 minutes. All right, so let's not do live. Let's find a setup. Let's say, all right, let me catch this break. All right. So one thing that I will mention is like when you're utilizing a 4 hour time frame, and that's like your levels and like where you're charting, and that's what you want to do, and you're coming down to like a 5 or a 15er. You just gotta remember, like, look at this line, this cursor, this dotted line right here.
Yeah.
Look how it barely moves on this chart, but look how much it moves over here. You see, it only moves twice, right?
Yeah.
From right here. So all of these candles from right here to right here, right there. This can all from here to here, that's all of this candle, right? So that's what you have to keep in mind. When you see it on the 4 hour, you got to understand. I know you're saying that you're entering in on these smaller time frames, but it's like, all right, did your move already happen on a 4 hour, or is it about to happen. And what I mean by that is was it a 1 bar and about to go trigger? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
if it was like it was a 1 bar somewhere in here, right here. You know what I'm saying? Before this triggered a 2 to the downside, or it could have been like up here. Some, no, it was this inside bar, but it was really this one. This triggered it, right? It was like triggering, like about to, it possibly triggered or went 2 down. Let me see the price on it. It is 90, and then this one is no, oh, sorry, lows right here, 736, 7. This one is no, so it didn't trigger, right? So we triggered somewhere down here, right? But you could have took like, that's why see, it's hard for me not to talk about the strat. I'm gonna utilize like one of these inside bars or the break of, I'm not gonna use this one, but I will use one of these inside bars looking at the setup to get in and take it down to trigger us to go 2 down on here, right? And it's just, it's hard for me not to talk about the strat because it's like, that's just how I trade. But that's how I like trade in force and trade with like time frame continuity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I'm listening to you.
What, did that make sense though?
Oh no, yeah, that definitely make a lot of sense. That definitely make a lot of sense.
No,
I
yeah.
never looked at it that way actually.
How was you looking at it?
So basically, so I had a lot of chart time with Bitcoin, and I understood like Bitcoin complete a lot of cycles up and down, take a lot of shorts out and long out, and it's real volatile. So I'm kind of taking advantage of the volatility and understand like a lot of tweezer tops and certain setups and certain patterns that I noticed that it made. So I try to take advantage of it and get in on the 15-minute. And try to let the cycle complete on the 4 hour all the way. I take the trade all the way down to that zone, to those.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry, bro.
So I'll do 4 hour cycles from supply and demand. So from the top of that first red, bearish engulfing, 4 hour that one, get it on the top of that one and just take it down. But the entry would have been on that 15-minute bearish engulfing, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, your entry point would have been down here somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But one thing I would say real quick, that's not a bearish engulfing.
You know, just manage it off of that kind of like. But so for me, it's once I'm in a trade, that's why I said for me it's.
You went out, bro. I think you got muted.
Oh, yeah. What did you say? Sorry about that.
Oh no, I was trying to what I said beforehand. I was just saying that this candle, so you don't get confused. This is not a bearish engulfing. This big red candle going down. It'll be a bearish engulfing. Like this candle right here is a bearish engulfing. This 3 bar, because it broke the high and the low. It engulfed this candle. That's what engulf like means, right? Is engulfing is a dark cloud cover, right? That's like a pattern as well, a dark cloud cover. But this,
so you wouldn't call it because it didn't engulf that green, the previous green one?
Say that again.
I said you wouldn't call that a bearish engulfing, but it did engulf the previous green candle, the previous 4 hour.
Yeah, this one I wouldn't call it. Oh, hold on. You're not making me look at it different. This candle itself by itself on a 4 hour time frame is not an engulfing, but on a bigger time frame, like possibly a 6 hour, it's an engulfing.
Okay.
Because if you compound on an 8 hour chart, if you compound these 2 candles, because 4 hours and 4 hours is going to make this engulf this candle. So connecting these two, it is a bearish engulfing. But just looking at it with this candlestick, it'll only be a bearish engulfing if it broke this previous high. So let's say an 8 hour, that's engulfing, but that's obviously a bullish engulfing. And it still didn't even give it to me because I need the right correct time frame to try to like find that setup. But do you know what I'm trying to say? If you compound, there it is.
Yeah, okay.
That's
Yeah, I see
engulfing.
what you're saying.
Yeah, and now it's dropping down like that. It's always engulfing only when it breaks the previous high and the previous low. But you were saying you would have took it from up here though, right? And I think that that's a beautiful trade. And me utilizing the STRAT, since I know like you're doing supply and demand, like you're basically buying but selling support, selling the resistance to go back to support, right? So even utilizing the STRAT, even utilizing the STRAT right there, perfect supply and demand. If you can see it on a 15-minute, where this is supply and your demand zone is down here is where they're picking up, and you can see where it broke the demand zone right here and flushed back. They came back to demand zone right here, trying to test that demand zone. If it doesn't, as it didn't break through, now that becomes supply. Now you have new demand down here. That makes sense?
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
And then if you was utilizing the STRAT, you could have just took this 2-2 reversal to the downside when it triggered right here. You could look at it as a 2-2 reversal or a evening star or a failed morning star turned into an evening star that goes down.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the STRAT strategy.
Yeah, that's why I started naming like patterns and stuff.
No, but yeah, definitely, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Was that able to help you?
Yeah, that would definitely help me. You know, but like I said, my trading, I feel like it's mostly psychological. Like for the example you was using with the I forgot his name when you was talking about with the STRAT strategy, but you was telling him about emotions and you start to misinterpret market information. And I feel like that's what happens a lot in my trades. When I have the setup, I have the confirmations, and I just have to be patient and let the trade go through because you know somebody else said that when you're on a lower time frame, it creates so many support and resistance, and you kind of get confused about the trade, and then you cut a trade out that was going to be a winner because you got to wait for the 4-hour candle to close fully, but you get out on a 30-minute, maybe it looked like it's version 30-minute, you get out, and then it just turn around. And so that's what I said, market psychology, just trying to just fix those little trading errors that I'm making.
No, yeah, facts. Yeah, bro, that's it, and you're 100% right. Like you go through that. Like I remember in my beginning stages, that when I even came up with my plan and stuff like that, I seen when I wouldn't follow my plan and I corrected that. I also seen when, like in the beginning when I was learning all this stuff, I remember like being up charting, having my watch list, and like, man, this shit is clicking for me. And then the market opens and I forget everything that I learned. I forgot everything. It's like, wait, what? What am I supposed to do? And it's just like, I just feel anxiety or FOMO. And I'm just like, dang, man, I don't know what to do. And then I just get in. Not understand, but I seen all of this on video too, where I was just like, bro, what is wrong with me? And you know, so that helped me as well, where it was just like, okay, retain the information. And it's like, okay, no, I am retaining the information because now that I got out this trade and I lost the trade, I know that I should have never did that. I should have never did this. But then I went again and did it again. And then that's when I was like, okay, cool. This is a habit. I'm really good at noticing habits because I like to change habits. So I was like, this is a habit. And I was like, I gotta fix this. So the next time it felt like that, I just didn't trade. I just went and did. I can't tell you exactly what I did because I can't remember. But I went and just chose to do something different. And I got out that habit. But I remember like the market opening and everything just going out the window. I remember the market closing and everything coming back. I'm like, oh man, that's what I was supposed to do, or doing it as when I got out of a trade. And what I just started telling myself, what I understood is like ride the candlestick. Like when I be, and it's because I was doing everything like on 1 minute. It's like, all right, these people are taking profits, bro. Because you can see it on the 1 minute. It's like big old candles and it's going back down. So it's like you just gotta ride that wave. And then what I started understanding is like, dang, this is only 15 bucks. I didn't want to take it. So it was like 2 contracts or 1, like 2 or 3. And it's just like, I got tired of that. And I was just like, let me just, and I had bought more, but I didn't understand it for real. Like I was buying a lot sometimes and not buying, but it just wasn't clicking for me. Like, even though it's compound interest and I understand that stuff, it just wasn't clicking because I was learning so much other things. And it just clicked for me. I was just like, holy snap. What clicked for me, bro, is when I made a certain amount of money in less than an hour. And I was like, I wouldn't say I never made it, but at that moment, I never made that much in less than an hour. And what I told myself is because you're understanding positioning size and you're understanding this. There was a point in time when I was trading and I was trading the whole entire market. I would be trading from the morning to the end. And I thought that that's how you're supposed to trade. I thought that that's what day traders are, like you trading all day and things of that nature, until like I really started, no, this is not what I'm supposed to do. And I just developed everything. But I also was in a Discord where I was around a lot of like-minded people. I was able to pick a lot of people's brains. So like my learning curve was just shortening because I kept asking questions. And when I ask questions, like I will always have my chart like charted, and I would send it to people's DMs and be like, bro, what you think about this? Da, da, da. Like I literally draw it out. Like if I thought that was a cup and handle, I would literally draw out the cup. I wouldn't try to be the best person. I'd just be like, hey, was this a bull flag? Was this a cup and handle? You know what I'm saying? Was this a morning star? I'm lying. I never asked somebody a morning star, but I did ask people like, is this a bull flag? Is this a cup and handle? Is this an inverted head and shoulders? Things that I nature. I'm saying one time I did a class and I went all in my DMs and went through like old text, old DMs from like people that were helping me like when I first started, and just showing people like, you see, look at all the questions I've asked. That's the difference. It's just, and then another thing that I understand that I learned this so quickly is the fact that not only am I someone that just wants to win and wants to learn whatever I want to learn and is going to put a mean focus into it. It was the fact that I didn't know I learned this at a rapid rate, and people made me leaders and moderators in Discords, and I began to teach people. And one thing that I understand is when you're teaching somebody something, you're learning whatever you're teaching 10 times quicker, because you're like teaching somebody something and you're like confirming that like this is it, and it's like you're seeing the confirmation, you know it because you're trading it and you're doing it, so it's just like extra confirmation, extra confidence. I don't know, that's just what I think. I think me teaching.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You're welcome, bro. Like I can't not remember when I've not been teaching somebody about charts or candlesticks or anything of that nature. I quit before April, like the end of March. I started January 1st, 2021. And just know from April 1st, I was already teaching people. And I just quit my job. That should tell you, like, I'm just taking the risk. It's almost clicking. I just took the risk.
No, yeah, I definitely appreciate those words of wisdom because I could relate. I see the potential in trading, and I definitely got a desire to win and be successful as well. And, I'm putting all my time and effort into just learning the skill and developing and sharpening the sword. And I've been reading trading zone and trading without emotion and all of the top books to get to that level, putting the work in, like you said, putting the reps in,
Facts. That's a fact. Nah, yeah. I mean, just talking about reps, like, that's the thing, is like, it's just the Kobe mentality, Mamba mentality. Just keep going. And I appreciate the kind words, and I appreciate everything that you were saying too. And you're right about the things that you were saying, agreeing with it too, bro. Like, it's just a Mamba mentality, bro. We talking about reps. You putting in reps. I hear people say, y'all already put your reps in. We're still putting in reps. It's just double time. If I'm teaching you, I'm putting in my rep, and then I'm putting in that rep with you. But I'm learning with you, even though, like, that's why it's like I'm not teaching somebody nothing, because I'm just giving you the information, and I'm also learning with you. It's just you're learning what I'm showing you, and I'm learning what's going on in the back of my head. Like, oh snap, I just caught this. Ooh, I need to see this. That's just all. Anybody got any questions though? You got any more questions?
I was wondering, could we go over example of like bull flags? And I think you said bull flags turn into head and shoulders before, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. One thing I'll say though, yeah, I'm gonna go over it, but we definitely, let me see something. That was a good question.
How often do you do these lives?
We don't normally do 24-hour Zoom lives. This was just for this Friday, but on Fridays we normally do stuff like this where Jordan's classes start at 9 o'clock, I believe. And it ends at 10, and then MSC Club like this starts at 10 o'clock, and then we just keep going crazy. We just engage with the community, answer questions, talk about anything, real estate, charts, stuff like that. But we have classes basically every day. I'll show it to you real quick. Just scroll down in the Discord right here where it says class schedule. You can scroll down. That was like for today, like what Jordan had planned out for the events for today. And then these are our classes that we have every single day. I would say that this class right here is going to it won't be with Avery anymore. I believe it'll be with Nate. It was his original idea. He's the one that actually came up with this wonderful idea of doing a book club. But he'll be doing that, but just looking at everything up. These are all the classes and the correct times and when they start. You got Ben that does Forex classes and also does a live trading session as well with people. You got Zay that does option beginners classes. You got Jay that does every single Monday. Oh, not every single Monday, he does every single day. When the market is open from Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 9:30 market analysis, pre-market analysis. Then you have Pastor Prince that does live trading once he's done at 9:30 to 10:30. Sometimes he'll go a little later. And he does that anywhere between 2 to 3 times out the week. I think it's like three times out the week. And then, you know, you just have a lot of different other classes. You have me that I'm Moody. I have my class on at 5:30. Yeah, but these are all the classes. And then we have little random just pop-up classes. Like normally Jordan and I do like little random pop-up classes where I'll do a market overview after the market closes, or you know, I might just do a live education or a live trading. It just depends. You also have Zay that does live trading as well. He normally will jump on later on in the day, in the afternoon, or like pre-market or something of that nature. But he'll alert the group and let them know that he's going live. But yeah, as far as the classes, that's the schedules. And yeah, I would say we have them this often, but not as this long. And then there was another thing you asked. Oh yeah, so about the bull flags. One thing I would mention, I just don't know what day it is. And then the event calendar is right here as well, where it's letting you know when the events are taking places, the classes, and you know, you can click it to make sure that you're interested so you can get a notification on your phone or something of that nature. But if you turn on these notifications, you got to go to your settings as well on Discord and make sure you have your notifications turned on. On Thursday, it'll be inverted cup and handles. Because this month, I'm actually just going over pattern, identifying morning stars and evening stars, how to trade them, head and shoulders. This class is actually going to get rescheduled. It won't be on Thursday. I'm not sure what day. It's my wife's birthday, so I won't be having class that day. But the classes still go on. I don't think I'm doing a bull flag. Oh yeah, I am. So it's actually the last Thursday of the month. I'll be actually going in depth and going over identifying bull flags and bear flags. But real quick, I'll go through it. All right. Let's go one chart. Let me get off of Bitcoin because I was about to delete all of this stuff.
Can you find it on Zilcoin?
Yeah.
Zil.
You can tell me wherever you want to go. I could do it on Bitcoin too. I just didn't want to delete my
No, you can just do it on Zil. ZIL ticker.
Yeah, no, I'm over here forgetting to put USDT. Yeah, I know about Zil. I staked them. I got a good bit of Zil.
Oh, you stake Zil? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm investing long term in Zil too.
Look, I'm so sleepy. I ain't even know what to click yet. I'm like, hold on. All right, cool. There's so many bull flags. Which one do we want? Do we want this one or do we want all of them? Let's start from over here. Golly, there's a lot of them. Jesus Christ. All right. So all of these are basically bull flags. Can you identify that without me drawing it out?
No, I can't.
All right. All right. I know I did that kind of fast, but can you see them?
Yeah, I can see them now clearly.
Huh?
I say, yeah, I can see them clearly. I can see them.
All right, cool. And like, even if you was to take them to like a 5-minute time frame, they'll still be there. It'll just be more clear. Oh, it's showing me. Oh, I remember your question now. So it was like, what was your question? Something about if I this is it right here, right? Like showing you the head and shoulders within. Yeah. So a head and shoulders, when head and shoulders prints out, it normally always not normally always, it always prints out. Oh no. It always prints out like that bull flag, and then it breaks down. And after it gives you the first bull flag, it gives you that second bull flag breakout, right? Sometimes it'll give you the bull flag, like, because this flag right here, this is not gonna break out. Sometimes it breaks out though, and it gives you that flag like this, like on the channel, and that's your head, huh?
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, and then after that, it starts to go, right? And that's when it creates his second head and shoulders. I mean, I said second head and shoulders. His right shoulder, right? All it is, that's how I look at it, like a right shoulder. This is his neckline, right here, and the way I identify with it is like, I know that this is the neckline, but this is also a channel. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
the person to just look at it like higher highs, and now we're feeling higher highs. You know what I'm saying? But what I understand is that the head and shoulders starts with bull flags, it breaks out, and it comes back down sharply, or however it wants to come back down, and that's going to be your head, and you'll get some consolidation or whatever. It'll break out again, but not breaking out over the head. I won't even take it like breaking over the head, right? Once it does that, over here, like just breaking these highs, like, let me delete this so you can see what I'm about to show you. So when it's like breaking these highs, this is also a bull flag right here. Let me draw it out, try to use a different color for it. I'm gonna draw it like kind of outside. That green bar is the pole right here. This is the pole, but this is a bull flag with inside of it. You see it right there, just these, here, I'll open it up. It's just the white lines. You see this bull flag?
Oh, I see it. There's two small candles.
Yeah. So with a note, that bull flag, you could look at this like your shoulder if you would like to. right? But I learned to look at the whole thing now as the shoulder, right? Because it still has to play out with the move. But as long as it doesn't break that neckline because it's going diagonally, you don't go for shorts. And if you do go for shorts, you utilize the STRAT and you just take out the bottom wicks or the bottom of these targets. As it gave it to you right there, all the way to like this target, it gave it to you all the way to, sorry, to the middle of this candle, not the target, but the opening of this, then a reverse. So I would have never took that trade because it's pushing up. And you can see like even on this head and shoulders, looking at this, it ran up. It ran from oversold and went to the median and started flirting with this, right? And that's what I preach a lot about, like breaking the median, that's a breakout trade, and then boom, breaks out, as you can see the bull flag on that, and breaks all the way out. But yeah. And you just keep rocking with it, but it didn't break your neckline, so you just keep going, and it's just gonna keep doing it. Like how you see shoulder, head, that one broke over it, so I wouldn't even look at it as that anymore, right? You got one right here though, shoulder, head, shoulder, neckline actually broke on that one. And it's like you had it right here too. Shoulder, head, shoulder, it broke his neckline. This big red bar broke that neckline.
So the best entry for that is just wait till it break the neckline.
For head and shoulders, nah. I'm saying to be like politically correct, yes. That's what they're gonna teach you. I said they. That's what that's what is taught, or what you see like when you look it up on Google or anything like that. But from my experience, me just understanding this, how I just broke it down to you, like this is the head and shoulders, and I see all these patterns. It's just like how you see how I within all of this, how I peeped this little small bull flag. I'm gonna catch one. I'm gonna catch one of these because like if I could see all of this, it's like why not catch one of these and take it all the way down to the neckline, right? I just catch the resistance of it. You feel me?
Yeah, because it was in the channel. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it all correlates together. Like all of this stuff, head and shoulders, you know what I'm saying? You look at it like, look at the cup and handle inside of here. Cup, like, I'll just use this. Cup. No, you're not gonna be able to see it because it's so messy. Can you see it though? Can you see that cup and handle? Here, I'll just delete all this. Look at the cup and handle. That's the cup, handle down. Right, cup, failed, broke down this handle. Or you could look at it like this. There's just so many ways. That's why I say it's just how your eyes want to picture it. This whole thing could be the cup, and that could be your handle. That's your boom breakout. That makes sense. But yeah,
yeah, because it's not clean the way it shows you, like in the books and the way you learn it.
You said what?
Yeah, that one is cleaner. I can see that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The cup and handle.
Yeah.
I said I could see that second one as the cup and handle.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. It's just what pattern you want to see, what pattern you want to trade. Because you see, we've seen so many patterns. I drew a head and shoulders on all this. I started it with bull flags. And that's how I knew.
Yeah, that was all on the 5 minute.
Huh?
I said that was all on the 5 minute.
Yeah, it was on a 15-minute. I drew them all on a 15-minute, and I took it down to a 5-minute.
Oh
Yeah. And then you got another cup right there. This cup. Handle.
yeah. So understanding that the market is fractal, and I guess everything happened on a lower time frame before happening on a larger time frame. These head and shoulders and these cup and handles gonna play out on the 4 hour, and the same way they playing out on the 5 and 15 minute. I'm assuming, or not necessarily. They don't have to. You're just catching.
You said if it prints a head and shoulders out on the 4 hour, that is gonna it should, like, I know you're saying not necessarily, but it should print it out on the smaller time frames.
On the larger time frames, the patterns you identified on the smaller time frames, should they eventually play out on the larger time frames, because the market is fractal, so everything happened on the lower time frames before happening on the larger time frame?
Nah, because patterns are subjective. Yeah, patterns are subjective. If I switch this time frame, it's not gonna be on there. And patterns are subjective to the specific time frame. Damn, that's a pretty cup and handle. It's subjective to a specific time frame. Like, you see how we found all those bull flags on a 15-minute time frame? So it correlated, like all these bull flags, they correlated on a 5-minute time frame, but the 5-minute time frame also spit me out more patterns, right? So best thing I could say is, like, let's just go to the live chart. I'm getting a bear flag right now. And honestly, depending on how good you are at analyzing data and looking and identifying the patterns, yes, you actually can see it, but it just depends. Like, let's go to 4 hour from the 15-minute. You see the bearish flag, but if I start, and this is to just sink it into your head, that would be like a little bearish flag, right? If I go back to the 5-minute, that's the bearish flag we're seeing, but this isn't on a 4 hour, but this is not the bearish flag that you're seeing on that 5-minute. You see? That's that bearish flag that you're seeing on the 4 hour. On a 5-minute, this is the bear flag that we're seeing. See, like, your bear flag is off those last 2 candles. Boom, flagging. That's how you know it's flagging right there, because of that inside bar. But yeah.
See, wow. I guess that comes with time, noticing those patterns like that. Comes with time, just studying the charts.
Yeah, it's just experience, bro. And it's just, it's time, but I have to use the word experience, because we put time, like, with stuff, time is time is numbers, depending, like, if we say time, it takes time, we may say it may take a year, it may take 2 months, it may take 3 years. So I use the word experience because it's really just the time that you put in. Like, if you're doing this all day, every single day, that's you're gonna beat the next person that's, even if y'all both working, but every single day you're on it for like at least 10 hours. You know what I'm saying? 6 hours, whatever the case may be. The next person that's taking his breaks or didn't trade this time or didn't like watch the charts, whatever the case, you're gonna beat that person's time and experience because it's just the reps. You're putting more time into it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like to say like experience, because all you gotta do is just give yourself the experience, which is the time, and you're good.
Nah, that makes perfect sense, man. That's dope. It just that really motivates me to just work harder and just those words of wisdom right there.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I appreciate it.
And but I had another question. How would you play that bear flag in that situation, like with that price action and the way it's moving? What
This
type
one,
of setup would you? Yeah, what type of setup would you?
I'll utilize the strat and take this 1 bar in 52 seconds. Take whichever side
So,
of gray.
so you're basically trying to scalp it for.
Oh, you talk. Oh, I'm saying yeah. It's because I'm on a 5-minute time frame. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm trying to play the pattern, it's just I don't. It's just that's what the first thing in my mind thought about is 2-1-2 to the upside. Let's see if we break this, get out up here, go for puts down here, bring it down to this channel. Because you're just playing the range right now. But since it's crypto, you know, it really doesn't matter because you're not. What matters here to me is like, all right, we just got to be right. Are we gonna bear flag back down? Right, like how we bear flagged here, broke. It was like you got this bear flag, broke down, gave you that bear flag, broke down, came down here, gave you these. Well, this big old bear flag or whatever. There's a lot of patterns in here, but when you're looking for the breakdown, I'll also utilize my RSI. Once I see my RSI just holding under this break with the candlesticks, I just missed that 2-1 because it gapped down. Right, I'm already thinking still we can buy it back up, right? But the RSI is going to really let me know what's going on. And now, what time is it? It's 5:50. So the market is dead. I'm thinking short it, right? Because there's dumb money in the market. Nobody's really trading. There's nobody really trading right now. So, you know, that's going to that's telling me like, all right, cool. You can short this too. You know what I'm saying? We're on a 5-minute time frame. How is it moving on a 1 minute? It's aggregating to the upside, giving me higher highs. Bullish engulfing. Fuck it. Wait till that thing. You can either take the break of the channel to the downside, or wait till it comes to resistance and sell it down. You know what I'm saying? And get out or be greedy and see if you break under it. If you don't break under it and it just gaps up a little bit, get out. But it's just because I'm on a 5-minute time frame and I'm scalping it. If I go to 4 hour looking at that bearish flag, the thing is that I understand this bearish flag hasn't passed yet because it hasn't broke up or hasn't broke down. So I can play that pattern where I can just say, okay, I'm gonna just play this inside bar, right? So guess what? If I do that, that means I could go to bed and I could go to sleep because I'm just setting an alert, right? And I'm not even gonna do that because that could get triggered because it's right at that 1 bar. Set an alert right here, a little over it, and set an alert on the bottom of it. And that's it. Because it's gonna be 4 hours to this candle close. I'm trading this on the next candle's opening to break this 1 or 2. And look, it's already pushing. So you might want to take that thing to a smaller time frame. You still got inside. We're trying to go for a live candle to break that inside bar. That's how it's like trading in force. There it is. That's that live candle. It's on the 1 hour. Boom, trigger. You want to take that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like looking at the time frames, looking at time frame continuity, how things are moving. You're on the bottom of the channel. We know we want to take it down because it's a bearish flag, but that's not what the chart is showing us. The chart is showing us to buy it up, right? So 212 reversal, right? You could take that one and we'll, yep, it's not on the 2 hour, it's just on the 1 hour. So that's your 60. They're buying up the hour. You got 6 more minutes to buy up this hour. If they don't break over this resistance right here, because this, even though this is my entry, this is also a support. That's why you see the candles go up and they test that, and how it comes down, that's a support level right there. So they don't break over that resistance, since it's under it, they're going to come right back down and come to this support, right? Channels have supports and resistance all in them, right? It's just, you have to go to smaller time frames to see them, right? If you can't identify them with the candlesticks, where you just trading force, 45 minute, all right, 213, that's not a pattern, but that's still a reversal to the upside. 30 minute, all right, 3-2. Sound now is sounding even more a little better to me, right? Because I got 5 minutes till my 30-minute closes, and it's right here, so I can automatically get this 322 to the upside, right? Look at these candles that are here. Anything opening up over that level can get bought up and taken up to the next resistance. So that's just what it tells me, and I just, everything I'm saying is just what I'm gonna continue to do on a smaller time frame, where it's like, all right, I got my reversal down here, 3-2-3-1-2. Now I'm on continuation, right? But I know that I'm playing the reversal of the 1 hour, right? You know what I'm saying? And since I know the 1 hour has 7 minutes to close, I could either be greedy, and I could have jumped in right here. I said be greedy, my bad. I could have either jumped in right when it, at my entry point right there at the top of that one, or I could just be patient and just wait 4 minutes till this candle closes and then take it, right? But I could take it off of the hour on a smaller time frame on a reversal, because it's gonna reject something. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a previous high to a different candle. So it's just like, as you go to the smaller time frames, you just look for your continuations. As you, like, as I said, like, it's running up on the smaller time frames, but you see the rejection right there. Boom, boom. And what I mean by rejections is these reversals. 212 back down to the downside, 213 to the upside, but that's not a reversal because that's not a pattern. Now you got 3-1. The other one had 3-2, right? If the candles normally will break that high if it opens up next to that high, or over 50% of that candlestick. So that makes sense. And you just see,
Yeah, bro.
I'm just seeing this bullish engulfing. So it makes me want to go for a little more calls, but I just know like it's getting closer to that next breakout. And that's going to be a beautiful breakout, because even channels are just like broadening formations to me. It broadens the price, right? Because regardless of the fact, if you come down to the next low of this channel, it's not going to be that low. It's going to be a higher low, right? So if I get to the top of this candle, inside of this channel is going to clean that gap. And you got all that time to go to that resistance, which is your daily opening. And you get the hell out, short their ass back over if they can't break over that. Because what happens right there? You don't break your daily opening, they short you. But you just got to keep in mind of this bullish engulfing, how it's happening. It's going to look crazier on the 1 minute though. You see that big dip. That's not just, it's not going to look so much as a bullish engulfing. So you got to look at it from a bigger time frame. Yeah.
No, I really appreciate that, bro. Just kind of like picking your brain and seeing how you would go about that really helped.
Absolutely, bro. That's what we're here for.
And you know, just for example, just when you said, you know, you look at the time and you said, you know, there's dumb money in the market, and that's a little market psychological. I was talking about just knowing little things like when dumb money in the market and when smart money in the market and institutions is, you know.
Yeah, like right now, there's like, so when it's like holidays, or like certain exchanges are closed, you know, there's more dumb money in the market than smart money. And you can see it with the like volatility. When the volatility is not high, it's not a lot of smart money playing. Smart monies are the big moves. Like obviously this is just like a smaller time frame, but this was a bigger time frame and a different stock. You can see the smart money move in the market. Smart money makes big moves back up. All of that dumb money does stuff like that. Don't really go nowhere. Oh snap! Jordan got power hour. That boy done got up.
You're muted.
Any more questions? Who's muted? Oh.
Nah.
Jay.
No.
Oh no. Look at that. There it goes. You see that? Cleans gap. That's all you needed right there. Oh, you still got time. It's just I look at, and I'm just trying to train myself to be stratty, all stratty. Like, okay, it's in a channel, that's a Browning formation. I just haven't gotten.
Are you really just waiting for the clear side? It's not about it.
Huh? What did you say?
No, I said you're still just waiting for the clear the inside bar.
Nah, I already.
Where you put the alerts.
The alert that got hit. Nah, I already got taken. It's already gone. Look at it. That was the inside bar right there. Remember I said I would have took it right there, or I would have waited for the candle to close. You can take it now. And just to like, just to take more perspective, because it could, remember I said it could start rejecting here. You could either be on a smaller time frame, 1 minute, 3 minute, and wait to see if it reverses back down and catch the reversal right back up. Because if it reverses back down, it's gonna get red and it's just gonna have a wick on the 1 hour. You see it? And now that's a wick on the 1 hour. Dang, my bad. I was looking at it. Well, it's just because it's zeal. But you know what I mean? It's just because it's basically still at the same price, but it should have gave you, because if it opened there. Oh no, it's because it's bearish. It opened there. I'm tripping. They got to go up higher to give you a wick. It opened there, they move up higher and then come down. So when it goes up, it'll give me a wick to the bottom. But take it back to the 3 minute. You just wait for that reversal, right? Because there's no reversal there yet, and that there goes that wick. But you want that reversal to go right back up because the price is still aggregating to the upside. And remember what I said, even if it goes down low, right, it's not going to be the same low as your previous low. If it was on a different stock, obviously, you see, we're not even at a cent. Why I had to look at that? Like, I don't know where you're still at. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, and then on the hour, there go that way. Ooh. That means you got your reverse. It probably on the 1 minute did the reverse. Yeah, there it goes. 2 down, reversed on the 1 minute. And see, even though it reversed, it don't matter. You're trading in force. They're buying up your hour. So they're buying up your hour. That means they're buying up all this. Anything under it, they're buying it up too. You just gotta get in the correction. There you go, breaking over your channel. Go back to the hour to keep you a little more patient in your trade or give you a little more like clarity. So your 50% retracement on it. To the bottom of that. Wait. I think I got it there. It's close enough. And that's your 50% retracement of this candle, which was your 1 bar actually. I thought it was going to be up here. It was your 1 bar, and you're over your 50% retracement. You take your profits right up here. Why you take your profits right up here? Because this is also a support zone. I'll just use a horizontal line. You see, I just cleared that whole. You see, that's where that line was at. But look, you see, rejected, came down. You see all that rejection, then it broke out. So the chart tells you what to do. You know, this candle was nice and strong, broke, but you was not scared because even when it was there, it was still strong. And then you got that PMG, all these higher lows. One candle takes it all out. There's just the hour. So if you go down to the 30-minute, wow. Oh, sorry. If you go up to,
You go to like the 4 hour.
The 4 hour, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. Jordan got rest.
Yeah, facts. Facts. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.